Welcome to the backtesting movie. This is a video, and please just sit and watch this introduction before you get into the sauce because I need to inform you guys on what to expect. Firstly, this is a video that covers 18 months of results in backtest using my model. Now, I did not do this for me because I've already done multiple years of backtest multiple times with my model. This video was specifically for you guys so I can showcase multiple things. The first thing I want to showcase is consistency. You do not need insane risk reward, insane win percentage, insane results in 1 month or 1 week to become consistently profitable. There's a lot of losing trades, there's a lot of tilt, there's a lot of trades where I broke rules, but over the course of the month or the year, we managed to stay consistent. That's the first thing. The second thing I want to showcase is real results. I'm going to showcase 18 months of backtest data. Now, the first 12 months was done in 2022, and I did this on my own time with GEMS. The next 6 months, so the first 6 months of 2023, every single trade was recorded live in this video. You will see every trade, every tilt, every loss, every good win, every trade management, every partial. Everything is fully transparent. You will see the entire backtesting process for 6 months of data. The reason I'm not going to do it for 12 months of data because it's going to take way too long, and I don't think anyone wants to watch a 10-hour video. This one is already going to be around 5 hours. The next thing I will say is this is me in the future. Everything is already recorded. I am now editing the video. I am now making this introduction so I can prepare you guys to what to expect. Now, we're going to cover the results from 2022 and 2023 right now in this introduction. That way, for those people who just want to see the results, you can just watch this part of the video. For everyone else, if you want to watch the actual trading, you don't have to watch it in one sitting. You can just come back. Maybe you want to see one trade a day, 1 week a day. I broke up the video into 2 weeks every single session. So you'll notice throughout the video, you'll see me say, okay, welcome to the next part of this video or whatever. I'm basically saying that it's been me recording in the future. So without further ado, let's cover the entire backtest, how I manage my trades, a little bit about my trading system, the results, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to put myself here in the bottom left corner, and let's talk about something. So first things first, this account started with $4,000. I was mimicking a 100K account with $4,000 of drawdown. The net P&L after 18 months is $34,285. The trade win percentage is 53.7. The profit factor is 2.2. Daily win percentage 63.6, and the average risk reward is 1.9. Now listen very closely to what I'm about to say. This is not completely accurate. The only thing that's truly accurate is the P&L. Now the reason this is not accurate is because, for example, this is a $32 loss, yet it counts as a losing day, right? This is a $38 win, and it counts as a winning day. So these days where I'm making maybe $5, $30, really my stop is break even, but it's being counted towards my risk to reward. If I had to give you a more accurate number, I would assume so that my risk to reward is above 2, and this win percentage is probably very accurate. I mean, every time I backtest, I usually fluctuate between 50 and 70% daily win percentage, sometimes even 40 for winning months. And so being in the 63s is really good, but I just want you guys to know that it's not 100% accurate. I cannot be 100% accurate because it's going to count like these small days as winning days. Like this is a $21 win. That's not a winning day in my books, right? A winning day has to be at least 1R in my opinion, but that's just me. The risk per trade. I risked on average $100 to $200 per trade. That was my goal. If it was really confident, I'd start with 200 risk. If I wasn't so confident, I'd start with 100 risk and then scale into the positions, which you're going to see all this once you get to the actual trading part of this video. So you'll see some trades are more loss, some are more win. So for example, we lost $3 this day. Is this really a losing day? No, it's not a losing day. We lost $3, right? But it's going to be counted as one. It's also going to count our risk to reward to be beneficial. So just to give that transparency, the trade win percentage, obviously these numbers are not completely accurate. I'm sure they're relatively close. Maybe the trade win percentage is anywhere from 50 to 60. The profit factor is probably decent. The win percentage on the day, again, probably like 50 to 70. And then the average risk reward, I'd hope to be above 2, but it says 1.9, but obviously the number is not realistic. So what I want you to take away primarily is the consistency from this series. You'll notice many losing days, many losing weeks. I think we had like 1 or 2 losing months, but overall we ended up pretty good. So let's do a recap of each month, and then we can get into the trading. January 2022 was a green month. We have losing days on every single Friday. We had 1 losing week, but overall this is a pretty good month. February, also a really good month. We took only 1 trade here, but nonetheless it was a good month. This is March. I think March was actually one of my best months. We finished off not too good, but we caught some really nice wins. You'll notice I usually do pretty good in the first week of the month. It's kind of one of my better weeks. This April, we had a losing month. So April 2022 is our first losing month. The losses were managed. So notice, this is what I want you to take away too. The losing month is like around 2R, maybe 2.5R, right? But the winning months are way more. I'm going to have losing months, I'm going to have losing weeks, but I promise you, if you let me continue trading my model consistently, it'll end net profit every single time. It's never failed me once. So this is May 2022. You guys can look at the results there. This is June 2022. We have 2 losing weeks, and then we finished off really strong. July 2022. We have August 2022. September, almost a losing month, but we somehow pulled through. I remember trading this. Look at the losing streak here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 losing days in a row. Not trades, losing days. I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 losses in a row. We only lost $1,000. We managed to bounce back. We made $1,000 the week before, 500 the last, and we still ended green on the month. October 2022, you guys can scan the results there. November, December, which is also a losing month, and I cut this one short because the price action was just way too difficult. I could not navigate correctly, but notice how small the losing months are. Now, the rest of this video is going to be about the live trades I took in 2023. Every trade recorded, so you guys will see every single breakdown, the bias. Some of the days are going to be a little bit quick. I will also say, obviously, at one point I did kind of start not losing my mind, but I was definitely tired of doing this video. I pretty much did 6 months in 1 week's time, so I definitely got a little bit drained, so you might see a little bit of sloppiness, but hopefully for the most part, I'm not breaking any rules for the most part. Most of the trades were, everything was called out. You'll see everything. If you want to watch that, you want to watch how I trade. So this is January 2023, and by the way, as the video progresses, I will do recaps of how we're doing. This is, again, just for the people who are only here for the results of my model, and they don't care about watching the trades. This is for you. For everyone else, it's going to be broken down every single 2 weeks. We're going to do 2 weeks of backtest, a recap of what happened those 2 weeks, a short recap, and then we continue with the backtest. This is January 2023. You can see the results. One of our best months, straight wins across the board. We almost had a losing month in February. This was a very difficult month for me. We took some big losses and not that many big wins, right? So that definitely influenced us a lot. It was one of our worst months, I think. But again, look how small the losing month is. It's not even a losing month. Sorry, I thought this was a losing month. But almost a losing month, but very small in comparison to our winning months. And that's what matters, right? At the end of the day, it'll go in my favor. You can see losing streaks, multiple losing streaks. Yet again, we pull through every single time. Losing streaks. This is, I think, like 3 losses or 4 losses in a row. So May was good. We lost 1K this week. This one day, so we overtraded in June 2023. And you'll see this, right? It's full transparency. We overtraded. I kept trading. I kept trying the exact same trade. And I just kept losing. I kept giving away profits. I should have walked away. But I didn't, and it cost us. That was our biggest losing day. I broke rules in backtest, right? But like I said, this is full transparency. I'm trying to mimic live trading as much as possible. It's not going to be perfect, but I can do my best. And then this was actually the last month of June, right? So we did 6 months of June. So you'll see 6 months of live trading. We didn't have any red months, I believe, in 2023. Yeah, so no red months in 2023, which you'll see. But we did come close. We'd had definitely losing weeks. I mean, if we go back and count the losing weeks, this is pretty much a break even. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 losing weeks. And one of them was 5R, right? Or 10R. No, 5R, sorry. One of them was a 5R. So we had, like, what did I just say? 10 losing weeks. Not days, weeks. We had loss streaks, but we still managed to pull through. The numbers do not lie. If I continue trading my model, and again, I've already done this before. I've done 2022, 2021, 2023, 24, 2025 even. So I'm like done backtesting. Really, I only just do it for confidence, refinement. There's always room to improve. Sometimes I like implementing new things. Recently, I've been implementing a strategy. So you'll see some of the wins going into, May and June. So for example, like May and June, like for example here, we got a $770 win. That's because I implemented a strategy where I'm scaling into positions, and my winners are becoming a lot more. So you'll see it here on the first day of June as we get closer, because I just recently implemented that into my trading. So hopefully this introduction was somewhat insightful. For those of you who want to see the results, well, there you go. Those are all the results. You can see everything here. And then for those of you who are going to sit tight and watch this, I don't know who's going to do it, but if you're going to, I hope you guys enjoy the trading. If there's any issues with the video, please let me know. There isn't much editing. It's raw footage. I didn't want to edit like the losses out or anything, so it's kind of hard to edit when you're live trading, and there's nothing I can really edit out. So hopefully there's nothing too frustrating in the video. It should be primarily good. And yeah, enjoy the results. January the 2nd. So these are all the executions from prior. Every single time you backtest, you want to open up the economic calendar. Don't be lazy. Open it up and see what's going on. It is January the 2nd. It's a bank holiday. It's a no trade day. So there you go. One day already down. We're on the Tuesday. We have no news. We have PMI. A lot of news on the Wednesday after. So Thursday's a no trade day because it's pre-NFP. So I'm not expecting a large expansion on this Tuesday. Definitely something to keep in mind. We'll probably rely heavily on intraday order flow. I mean, we have these equal daily highs here. Could be a potential objective for the week. Although there is SMT there right now, so we could potentially move lower. We do have a London high of day. We are moving lower from this 15-minute SIBI. So marking out this 15-minute SIBI, we could potentially see a continuation lower. Let's see what happens going into market open. We expand lower aggressively. We take out the high there. And this would meet criteria for a short, but it would be on the lower time frame. So it would be a classic model. Kind of difficult to say. I'm probably going to wait for a fair value gap to get put in. That's a general rule of thumb. I usually wait for a fair value gap to get put in the first presentation. So for example, right there, now that we have this fair value gap, we have a little bit more to kind of work with. We take another high out, and looks like we remember that green line we marked out, that daily high, which was SMT. So I'm kind of looking at that and seeing, should we get anything? There's not really anything clear. I mean, we have a CISD here. This is technically a protraction model, retracement to fair value gap, and then we get the OB. So, but I don't really have a clear draw. At the pre-market low, relative equal lows. We are going into the macro. I do think this could potentially continue to sell off. Something like this. The risk reward on a trade like this isn't the best. We can see if we can get a better fill. So go down to the 1 second. Watch this candle start to trade. I'm gonna keep watching this candle. And what we can do here is I'm gonna drag this stop to the immediate rebalance, and I think we can get a trade like this. Taking a deferred entry, and it's a really low risk trade. Just gonna see what we can get. Whoa, I didn't mean to get filled that low. Sorry, so we're not gonna be taking the trade like this. Hold on. So I didn't realize it. I fast forwarded a little bit too far. We'll see if we can get something. I mean, we'll have to wait for a high probability continuation. So we'll just see if we get it. It's kind of the short I wanted, but it looks like we missed it. You kind of just had to take it. I wanted to get in like right here, but it seems like we mismanaged. And we probably just let this one go. I mean, we missed this trade, right? So we didn't take any trades yet. We just closed that one. It looks like it'll be probably a no trade because we missed it, right? We still have the sell side open. I mean, we could look for another protraction model, but we may not get it. So we are retracing right now. And we just kind of slam right through all the levels. It is kind of range day situation, so it might just continue lower, to be honest, but we'll see. Yeah, so this probably meets our session here. I don't really see myself taking a trade after seeing that sell-off. We had the right idea. It's kind of difficult to get in there, but that's okay. 1050 macro, we could see a retracement higher, but not really interested. Doesn't really fit my model's criteria. So let's go to the next day. 4 hour looks somewhat bearish, but it's hard to say for sure. 4 hour bearish fair value gap. We'll mark that out. And we still have those daily equal highs. So for example, like these equal highs. We'll keep that marked out as a potential objective for later, but for now, staying with that bearish bias, seeing what happens. Just kind of immediately sell off. If we can get a strong inversion, that does not happen. Looks like we will take out the highs there. It's kind of hard to get it on this move anyway, so. Okay, I actually like this as a potential short reversal model. We have SMTs at the highs, like this. And we got a strong CISD. And what's interesting about a trade like this, is we have a clear draw on liquidity. I'm looking at Asia lows potentially, which is right here. And we could look to trade this. So we'll have to risk 2 contracts. Stop, we'll put it here. A little bit less than $200 risk, but I'm happy with that, and we can always aim for lower. Nice, yeah. So like I said, we can always aim for lower. So we could aim for low of day, which is this green line right here. That could even be a partial idea. I am probably gonna go break even on this breakaway gap. Next candle trade lower. Now I wanted to take a partial here, but we couldn't. So I'm gonna take the partial now. It's not where I wanted it to. It's a little bit, right? It's 14 points higher. But what this allows me to do is bring my stop up. I just realized I sold one instead of partial. So give me 1 sec. So we're gonna partial 2. And then we're gonna put the stop up here. This will allow me to be break even. So notice what we're doing. So going to the positions, I know it's a little bit wonky, but we're closing some of the position. That way we can leave the stop. So see how we closed $35 of profit, and we can put the stop up here. Now obviously it'll be a little bit red. You want to put the stop where it makes sense. So for example, the breaker high right here, high, low, higher, high, lower, low. Putting the stop at the breaker high, and we can let this trade run now. We can let this trade run risk free. And there you go, we hit TP, right? So yes, we made less, but we secured a high probability trade. We could look for a protraction model short. It's possible. That would probably be right about now. I don't know if we can get good risk reward on this. There's a 30-second inversion in here that I can see. The RR is 1.23. It's not the best, but I think it's worth taking. Is there an open on that candle? I think it's worth taking. So I'll risk a micro, risk some of the profits on the day to see if we can catch a little bit more. And just watch. And then we do, right? So that's a protraction model, retracement to the high, 30-second inversion. Obviously you can't see here, but I can see it. So making a little bit more there, completing our kind of objective. And we'll just leave it at that, right? So just keeping at the equal lows. Let's go to the next day. So each video for the most part will be about 1 to 2 weeks of data. And let me move my camera actually maybe all the way up here, just so people can see clearly. So again, staying with that bearish bias, looking for potential previous day's low. Actually, this is a no trade day, just NFP. So we'll skip that. Here we are on NFP. We have taken out some buy side. 1 hour, 4 hour bearish fair value gap. Looks like it's holding. I still think we can get lower. Still staying with that same bias. We'll see if we can come down here, take out those equal lows. We initially go higher. That would have been a good sell. I should have sold it right there. Now I kind of missed my entry. So I think it'll probably just go. I mean, we can still take the trade. Not really the best risk reward wise. We'll probably have to leave it. I don't think we can get in on this trade right now. Yeah, we should have sold that inversion. We'll see if we can find a continuation. We also don't really need to. I mean, we kind of fully rebalance this fair value gap. So TGIF conditions are here. In fact, we just got a CISD. If we get like a pretty solid expansion candle, maybe an inversion there. So 10 a.m. news plays. So if this is your CISD, right, looking for a protraction, we'd have to see some sort of OB or something. And we'll probably take it there. So expecting some sort of 30-second inversion here. Obviously we can't see, but there is definitely one in here. Could be a 15-second inversion. So aggressive, but nonetheless valid. And I like this trade. Aiming for the pre-market highs. Sell at the most recent swing low. We'll see if we get that follow through. So I'm not looking to partial yet. I want to see some buy side get taken. We put in equal highs. I'll probably break even this trade at the most recent swing low. Also covers an order block. And looks like we do get stopped out break even. Was there an SMT? There was no SMT at our level. We just put in perfect equal highs. So we could look potentially for a re-entry. For example, right there. I don't mind that. So taking this inversion off the retracement to the short-term low. And I'll probably just go break even here and look for a full TP because it's really bullish. You know what? We'll take a partial actually. We'll take a partial and we'll send this up. We'll send this up because this is internal. Could potentially get something a lot more on NFP day. So let's play this a little bit faster. I'm gonna trail the stop here. We'll go for the most recent swing low. I'm gonna look to close this. I'm gonna drag the stop here, and I'll probably just close it here. Close it here with decent risk reward, and we'll see if it gets there. But just being happy with enough. Doesn't have to reach my exact line, and we got a really good trade. So that's the first week down. Let's go to the next week. So January 23, the 9th, yellow folder, nothing really. So not expecting expansion. Fed chair, so definitely not expecting expansion on the Monday. CPI later will be better price action at that point in the week. We took out that daily low and we're starting to expand. So we could potentially see finally some higher pricing. So we'll mark out some potential objectives higher. And again, I'm not expecting expansion on this Monday, although it has been very expansive. Looks like a classic buy day actually. So we'll see if it gives us something to potentially fit that narrative. I mean, this is a CISD. This is a really low quality trade in my opinion. Kind of banking on 930 volatility to send us higher. We did manipulate below 930 open. We traded into a bullish fair value gap. It was respected. We got an OB off of it. 930 volatility will probably carry this trade. So I'm willing to try this. And maybe aim for -1. Something very small. We do get stopped out there. Looks like we may have just had a bad stop loss, to be honest. But we'll let this one go. We had a bad stop. I had a feeling I had a bad stop, but it didn't cover the swing low. We do get -1 there. We even get -2. It looks like we missed the move. I'm not gonna buy this. I'm going to call this a no more trade because, I mean, it's Monday with no news and we already expanded the entire day. We're trading at high of day. I don't even expect us to get another expansion higher. I mean, let's see. We're in a 15-minute bullish fair value gap right now. It's going to be a low quality trade that we could potentially de-risk on. It would probably be right here, taking that inversion. So protraction model, retracement, expansion, and you have -1 over there. -0.5 would be like somewhere right here. We can see it meets the criteria. That's -0.5. And we'll take that. That puts us, I think, break even on the day. De-risk slightly. We'll see if it goes to -1. Protraction model played out to -1. So, I mean, I'm very happy with that. We had the right idea. I recognize the classic buy day. We got ticked out right here. It is what it is. ES wouldn't have stopped us out. I realized I had a bad stop there. And then it goes. Just recognizing. Remember what I said? 930 volatility. I'm expecting to deliver the move. So, that was good. Let's go to the next day. So, we'll try to get 2 weeks of data here. So Tuesday, the Fed chair speaks. She should be done by now. It's 9 a.m. And we were right about those longs. So we have equal highs here. Eventually we will look for that as an objective. Right now, it looks like we're playing in the low of the week. So let's mark out the daily bullish fair value gap and see how deep we want to trade into that level. Right now we have like equal lows right there. So I'm expecting that to be taken. Also trading 15-minute bearish fair value gap above market open. We trade into it. We actually take out the buy. So wow, we get a very explosive. Let's mark out this 4-hour bearish and see if that wants to send price lower. We do get some sort of inversion here. It's not the best trade because it's a 5-minute bullish fair value gap as well. So be very patient. 62. Not the best trade. I mean, ideally, if a classic model short meets criteria, just kind of demanding a little bit more. We'll see if it just delivers lower. Did we get the inversion there? I had the macro. Good patience by us. Looks like the longs will fail. We do have an SMT right here. Did we retrace into any fair value gap? I mean, we did retrace into the short-term high. Did we get a CISD? Not really. We have to wait. I think we can short this now. So we'll try the short here. Stop at the SMT. And we'll throw the TP all the way down here. See if we can get a good risk to reward trade. A lot of wicking. I don't like that candle. But we'll hold this trade for now. It's a 4-hour bearish. You got to remember that as well. It looks like we're slowly grinding up for the stop loss. We do get stopped out there. And it looks like we had the wrong buy. So it was a protraction long, not a protraction short. We're still inside the 4-hour bearish. So I'm not opposed to taking another attempt. We'd have to see some significant displacement lower though. I mean, that's somewhat significant. We'll give it one more attempt at shorts. So CISD, taking deferred entry, but it's still good risk to reward wise. Yeah, I'm going to trail my stop to the protraction, the most recent protraction model. Gonna wait one more candle for ES to take out the sell side. There's the sell side right there, taking out both lows. And I do think we'll watch this live. I do think we can get a little bit lower. Just watching the next candle print, taking out all the levels on ES. I am going to take a partial here. I only have 2 contracts, so you know what? I think things does have a lot of potential to potentially expand lower. I think we just take the one partial, puts us break even on the day, and we'll see if we can get the final TP on the last runner. Fix this so it's 59, and then we'll just see. We have to make sure EF didn't reach our level. Wow, we actually came all the way back up. I'm gonna throw this right here. I mean, probably just close this. I mean, it's still in a 5-minute bearish, so let's give it a chance. Took out a 5-minute high. Trail the stop here to the most recent OB. I still kind of believe in it. It's a really clean level down there. It may stop us out before it gets there. I trail the stop some more. And we're out of it. So obviously we held that really long. Runner never played. We can zoom out. We can zoom out in time, see if it would have played out. Oh, we took the trade here. Nope, it actually never would have played out. So good for us. And looks like we actually took out our... Nope, not yet. So remember that daily objective we talked about? So remember, we were looking for lower on Tuesday into the SIBI, which we got. And then we want to see higher towards the equal highs, which looks like we're getting right now. London low of day looks protected. Just going to try to find some high probability continuation higher. Let's make sure we mark out this high as well in case we want to set some more equal highs. And we'll have to wait for a move lower, which we get right there. And I'm tempted to get in long here. Just have to find the model. ES gave us an inversion. We could get in long here on the classic model. It looks something like this. That is a partial, absolutely 100% for a classic model. Going to move the stop to the inversion fair value gap. We'll take it to the breakaway gap. We'll see if we get that expansion. Going to trail the stop to the protraction model body low. We do get a higher high there. And we have an SMT here. I'm going to close the trade here. Very content with this classic model. We'll see if we can get another continuation long. So good thing we would have been stopped out there. I don't mind re-entering. Watching ES here. So we have an inversion here, but I'm watching ES. Waiting for 10 a.m. as well. Very choppy, very choppy. You know what? I think I'm just content watching this. We'll just see if it delivers our levels. And delivers one of our levels. See how we marked out both and one of them didn't? That's really crucial, right? Why you always mark out 1050 macro. I mean, we could potentially look for a continuation. CISD there. I'm not opposed to... There's really no point in doing one micro. I'm going to say maybe we can long this, but yeah, I would have. Let's see. I think it would play out too. But there's really not really one point. I wouldn't want to risk too many of my profits. So let's go to the next day. It's Thursday, January 12th. We're almost done this 2-week back test. We're finally in this SIBI. I probably still expect higher. I mean, yeah, probably still expect higher. I don't want to change that. Pretty tough open here. What's going on? CPI. So CPI day. We have pre-market highs. We have CPI low. So that's a strong CISD. 930 trades higher into a 1-minute bearish fair value gap. And we get a strong CISD. We have a data low. I think I'm happy taking this trade. This should be, again, a classic model. It's really aggressive. I'm going to take it with just one micro. Just one micro on this one. We can always add. I'm going to trail the stop to break even. And I'll actually add one more contract. So we're risking, now it's incorrect here in the dollar value, but we're risking 22, so for $80 on this trade now, and looking for the sell side there. There we get to the opening price. I am going to take a partial here. And I'm going to leave my stop here at the body, see if we get that final level. Okay, so we're starting to see some bullish price action. I think I'm going to close this trade here, and we'll be content with enough. Just content with the wick 50% level. Doesn't have to take the sell side. It never has to reach your level. Don't be the guy who holds the trade forever and says, oh, it has to hit TP, otherwise, no, it doesn't have to hit TP. In fact, we probably get a reversal here, pre-market highs, right, off of this wick. So using 50% of this wick as a PD array, we can probably get a line. In fact, we'd probably enter right now. I wouldn't be opposed to risking some of my profits here for the potential of a full reversal. Remember, it's a CPI day, so it's typical we get stuff like this. I'm waiting for a potential protraction model to trail my stop. This is a trailed stop right here for me. Very nice equal highs right there. Still very bullish. I plan on holding this, to be honest. Can always close if it gives us something bearish. I think we'll get out here. So we'll take out the trade there. Because we got a bearish CISD and a failure swing, I'm going to take that trade out. I do think it'll give us the full reversal. Or the equal lows. Either way, it's a really good trade. Reversal model. And we do get above. That's your 930 high. Do we get SMT there? Nope, we don't. We just fell short. So remember, your level's never guaranteed, right? But your trade management is always guaranteed. So last day of the week, Friday typically trades inside the range. 50% of this wick would be a good level. So we'll mark this out somewhere around there. I don't know what these lines are. So I wish I could get rid of it. So where is it? 50% of the wick would be, yeah, right, this green line right here. So retracement back fits the criteria for the day. We have London high of day. We just trade into a 50-minute bearish fair value gap. And we get a pretty strong inversion. I'm going to be a little bit more patient. One more candle because we just didn't quite get the CISD and we didn't get the inversion on ES. Thankfully, that patience paid off. I also kind of want to wait for a bearish fair value gap to get put in. No bearish fair value. We have a CISD and it's a good CISD. But we had a really good week. That's a really nice 15-minute wick. It's tough. It's a tough trade. Maybe we can de-risk. Just de-risk slightly and then that's not even de-risking. Let's do 2 micros. So just kind of too lazy to calculate it here. I just let the app calculate it. So we'll de-risk slightly on this trade. Oh, that's a terrible wick. This is definitely going to deliver some, probably our stop loss here, but we'll give it a chance. Get stopped out there. Very sloppy. We didn't check the news. I don't remember if there was. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything. So we small de-risk loss there. I think we probably just walk away here, except that what is this 10 a.m. news? Oh, preliminaries. Okay, I missed that actually. We should have waited for that. We'll see. Looks like it's just kind of grinding higher, and it just keeps grinding. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna walk away. I'm not gonna give away any more profits. So there's your first 2 weeks of January, completely back tested. Pretty good session. I guess we can quickly recap. So January 2023. Oh, we gotta go to backtest. So session results. Videos are probably kind of long and boring, but useful for those who are willing to watch. So January 2023, pretty good streak. We already made 1.5K. You can see pretty good. We took 1 loss, very small. Yeah, pretty good stuff. We'll do the next 2 weeks next time. Till next time, peace. Welcome to part 2 of the backtest series, and I'm going to open it up live right here with you guys. So last time we did the first 2 weeks of January. We're going to do the next 2 weeks of January. So 2023 backtest series, picking up right where we left off. We finished off with 2 very good weeks, and hopefully we can follow that through. Maybe be a little bit more patient in our trading because, well, we had really good weeks. It's a bank holiday, so already 1 day done. We don't trade bank holidays. Very simple. Tuesday, we have red folder at 8:30. So WF annual meetings. Could potentially be slower price action because of that. But PPI on Wednesday. Thursday, we have a bunch of orange folder. Friday, a bunch of orange folder as well. So we could get some expansion. We could get some choppy markets. We'll just have to see. intraday what we get. So let me minimize my camera here, but I always forget. I don't know where to put myself. If anyone has any recommendations, I guess I can just go here for now, or up here. That looks probably best. So I'll just put myself up there and we can focus on the charts now. So daily chart, so remember we were bullish last time. We saw that play out really nicely. Not too clear. I'm not seeing any too clear objectives. We have a full inversion here. So I'm expecting ES, which is the more bullish asset, to lead price higher. So I think we can still trade higher. So this green line being my potential objective for ES right here. And then we just kind of use that for weekly objectives. Right now, we are pretty bullish, just order flow wise, right? Obviously. Going to the 15-minute charts, we're trading near this kind of objective. So we'll see if we can get some sort of setup. Maybe if we get a retracement move, we can find a new high. We trade lower, no inversion there. So we do take out the sell side. So if we get expansion higher, now this does meet criteria for a long. We do take out sell side, accumulation pre-market. This would be a double purge classic model. The only thing I don't like about this is we haven't really got a larger CISD, but I still think it's worth taking this trade. I'll just stop to cover the majority of that low, and TP would be somewhere around there, but obviously we can aim for more. ES has an inversion fair value gap, and this is a change in the state of delivery. And yeah, we have an engineered high, so let's see if we can get some follow through. Trade into a bullish fair value gap there. We do have an SMT. I'm going to trail my stop here, and I'm going to add a contract. So adding one contract, trailing my stop. So I'm going to take off 2 contracts here. I'm going to trail my stop a little bit more. So pretty much, you know, break even. We'll just cover this low. See if we can get continuation. I'm going to trail my stop yet again. I'm going to take one more partial here. Very happy with this outcome. And we're going to zoom out and just see what we can get. You know, a good thing to do here is if this is going to be expansion the entire way, we can just shoot this up and just see what we get. Yes, exactly. Trailing the stop here. And we'll probably just look to take it off right there. So very good trade management in my opinion. Classic model double purge. Basically, we have accumulation pre-market, engineer a high, sweep opposing liquidity, and I'm taking the CISD right here. Now ES also has an inversion fair value gap, which I tried to outline. Trailed my stop as protraction models formed, so retracement OBs. And, you know, we managed to parcel it out pretty nicely. So, pretty good start to the week. Very simple. Just bullish intraday order flow. We follow it. We haven't really moved lower this week. We've only been trading higher. The daily chart's kind of confusing here, but we're really close to this daily high. We do have SMT at previous day's high. So, if we get really bearish order flow going into the day, I'd probably expect short, but it would have to be very aggressive. So we do immediately take out the buy side there. We do have an SMT. My eyes do kind of jump lower, and I do think I want to engage in this. This is a classic model short. I'll be very nimble with my stop loss. And we actually do get stopped out there. So we're going into consolidation. I was thinking we're going to go straight to the sell side, accumulate, manipulate, take the inversion CISD, which by the way hasn't been invalidated yet because we never took out the high. We'll see if we can get an opportunity to re-enter. Still looking lower just because we haven't moved lower. We're in very deep premium. It's very choppy here on the Wednesday. Did I miss? PPI should be pretty decent price action. We'll be a little bit cautious, I suppose. We do get a new high there. Still SMT at previous day's high, I believe. Nope, we're actually almost at previous day's high. So that SMT at previous day high idea is failing. Looks like ES will take previous day's high. I mean, we don't know for sure. In fact, we're starting to see some very bearish order flow. and we can actually get in short here. So let's try the short one more time. So retracement to the fair value gap, we get the order block. The entry is a little bit late. It should be right here, but it's still decent. We'll aim for sell side, but we'll just see what we can get. I think I'm just gonna put this at break even and let this go. Very simple trade, yeah. So we waited for really clear. We took out the buy side, aggressive move down, bearish fair value gap. SMT at previous day high held, by the way, so that idea never actually failed. Expecting, you know, just waiting for that confirmation. Remember what I said at the beginning of the day? Very bearish order flow will give me that bias for shorts because I'm expecting some sort of sell side to get taken. So we can watch after what happens. I don't really care. I'm happy with the 2R, especially because we already took a loss on the day. So now we're up on the day after making a mistake here. And yeah, so just take that for what it is. Thursday, January 19th, bunch of orange folder. We have a lot of expansion the last couple days. Not expecting potentially the most expansion today. We do have an SMT at this Wednesday low. We do have manipulation below weekly open. I wonder if this deems a reversal long. It's really hard to frame a high probability reversal here. For example, we could try this 4-hour sell side. This old 4-hour bullish fair value gap could be reused, potentially deliver price higher. I'll mark it out. We have equal highs right here, which I like. It's not really equal highs. It's actually a 1-tick sweep, I think. It's close. We have a pre-market low. It's definitely bullish going into market open, so we'll see if we can get a retracement. And I think we focus long here. Okay, nice. So we're gonna move up. We're gonna move down. And for me to take a long, I mean, this is just not really interested in this price action. Just very aggressive. We'll see if we can find a high probability long setup. Nothing, there's no clean CISD or breaker here. I was looking for this potential entry, but then we just started wicking. There's not much. I really don't maybe expect a nice setup today. Now this is kind of eye-opening, but again, it's really just chopping. It's really just chopping. It just went up, it went down, and now we're sideways. So I'm just gonna watch. You know, we could argue that this is a CISD. So maybe if we form a protraction model, maybe I want to wait till 1050. Where we'll probably find a better setup. We don't get a protraction model either. So I'm probably just going to wait. Maybe 1030. We take out sell side at 1030. Maybe we get a breaker. That is a breaker. I'll see if we get an expansion. So I like this setup. So this CISD I'm trading into. So obviously it's lower time frame. But we have a breaker. So low, high, lower, low, higher, high, bullish breaker after 1030, taking out the short-term low. Probably expect a short-term high here. I'm willing to get in long, and we'll try this out. So a little bit de-risking. We'll see if this is the move. It looks like we're probably destroyed. Yeah, immediately destroyed. So maybe we shouldn't have taken that trade. I mean, it was a good setup. Obviously, we've been very choppy. I think we just don't even take another trade today. Market's not clear. We'll just watch it, see if anything interesting happens. And not really. And remember, we actually said earlier that it was very possible we just range, right? Not really expecting expansion after 3 days of very large expansion. We do close very bearish, so we could potentially see another Friday distribution lower. I think that's pretty probable. We do have a bearish daily fair value gap up there, but for now, I think we are bearish. We'll see if we do trade higher. We can look for a reversal. First thing we do is take out sell side. We trade higher. This looks like it might just flush so fast lower, but it's not my model either way. So if we take out buy side here, now we'll look for a CISD. No CISD there, right? We never closed below the line. There's no trade, and that protected us from taking a loss. I'm zooming out here. We're taking out buy side, not seeing the move lower. Looks like we may get a move to previous day's high here, which is right here. So my eyes jump to that level now, And I'm potentially scanning this as a protraction model long. Do we have an SMT at that level? No, we don't. But we did trade into the volume imbalance on the daily, so that is something to keep in mind. No CISD or breaker here, so even if we wanted to short, it wouldn't meet criteria. And in fact, I think I actually want to get in long here. Targeting previous day's high. Leave it. We'll break even this trade. We're not going to let this trade be a loser. There we go. Previous day's high. Very simple trade. Retracement into fair value gap. We got an inversion fair value gap. Could have got in. Well, we actually got in right here. And yeah, I think that was like 1.5 R. Simple trade, you know. Do we get a reversal from previous day's high? It's possible. We can wait and see. There is a breaker right there. Let's see if we get continuation. We do not. So being very patient in my second setup. Should I take one? Maybe 1050 macro will deliver some sell side. So 1050 begins. Not seeing anything clear. In fact, we move higher. So that will call that. So that's the first week down. Let's go to the next week. 23rd. No news Monday. Probably not going to be that expensive. PMI on the Tuesday, 9:45. We have to remember that. No news Wednesday. Advanced GDP with some orange folder on Thursday. So pretty uneventful week. Last week of the month. Not expecting anything too crazy. Order flow. Very bullish after this Friday. We invert the daily fair value gap. And you have an obvious objective here. Remember that green line we were looking for? You know, we're also could potentially be looking for that again. That old daily high right there. So potential objective. Order flow staying bullish. I'm expecting higher prices this week. So let's see what we get on this Monday. Now Monday, I like trading the classic model because 930 volatility is usually the best thing we get in terms of expansions. Now I cannot take a long on this. The risk to reward is not good enough. We also just took out buy side. We're going straight to our objective. There it is. Okay, so we went straight to our TP. Unfortunately, on a no news Monday, we just kind of expanded. And I talked about this being a classic model, but it really wasn't the best trade. It looks like we're just going straight higher. I mean, there's nothing here for me. This isn't this is an insane entry. I would probably just call this a day and just go to the next day. We can tape read this protraction model, but see, would have failed. So it's not for me. It's just way too premium now. It already took out my objectives. The no news Monday. We'll see if it reaches our green line, which was all the way up there. Classic buy day on a no news Monday. It happens. And there's our objective, right? So that was actually our weekly objective. This is crazy. Wow. So I don't know. Maybe there was some news that we can't see on Forex Factory. I'm just going to go to the next day and expect some trading lower because it didn't happen. And in fact, we already trade lower. So tough. But we could see some more retracement. We left a bullish fair value gap below. No manipulation below weekly open, so we could potentially just have lower prices the rest of the week, actually. Right now, the obvious draw is this sell side. In fact, we could take a short right now because we have accumulation, manipulation, and we got a CISD, all at 930. So I don't mind shorting this. And the risk reward is not that good, but that was only for our first TP. Like for example, if we aim for this 4 hour, well, we get really good risk reward then. So let's take this trade. We can always aim for more. That's too much risk. Let's go in with 5. We can always add. Now, I'm not going to hold it all the way down here. We'll also put on some standard deviations to help guide us on where we could potentially go. Right now, my main objective is this low right here. Is that low? We actually have an SMT there, so hopefully this just speeds up because we may get immediately stopped out here, but I'm willing to put the risk. We're going to get immediately stopped out, yes. So we got an SMT there. That's exactly what happened, but it's okay. So just understanding where the trade goes wrong. Looks like we will probably take out, based on that expansion, higher. But we'll see. This first presentation there. Starting to be really choppy. So we have first presentation. We get an OB off of first presentation. Do I want to take this as a classic model long, accepting that my original idea was kind of wrong? We have very nice equal highs up there. I think I'm willing to try. And we'll just throw this all the way up, and we'll see what we get. So we take out a significant amount of equal highs. I think I'm just gonna break even this trade, and because I can't partial, we missed out on 16 points. Just gonna break even and see if order flow can remain bullish. We get souped, and I mean that's what you get. That's what you get. That was poor trade management. Probably should have left this top at where it was supposed to be. Standard deviations 2 to 2.5 aligned really nicely. That was a mistake. We can't go back and change it. It is what it is. Very strong reaction. Now we can potentially see the shorts that we wanted earlier. So this will be my last trade, and we'll look for the equal lows. Hopefully this is our reversal. CISD after taking buy side, going into 10 a.m., 950 macro. Can we see distribution lower? I'm starting to feel like I should have taken a partial down there. I'm going to close this trade here. I should have taken a partial at this low. Very good of me to close that trade. And I'm going to give this one more opportunity. One more opportunity. We'll risk a little bit less to see if we can find that final amount. We get the wick at the place I don't want to see a wick. Trade higher. Stop loss holds for now. I am going to break even this trade. I don't want to see a trade back up there. Let me just zoom out here to see if anything makes sense. We do get stopped out, and it was a good break even. So it is what it is. We traded well. It was tough, but we traded pretty well. We managed to catch that. And this should have been a partial. This was a mistake on me. Poor trade management. Obviously, live markets, it's way easier to manage your trade than in backtest, but I mean, no excuse. We're just here to outline the model, show you guys how I backtest. This is an insane day. This is simply external manipulation. This is an insane amount of expansion lower. Something happened overnight, and I am going to stay bearish. We got the highs. Right, we'll enter short here on the inversion. Protraction model short. We're taking a lot of trades. Something you definitely have to be cautious about. You don't want to be stuck taking a lot of trades, but they're pretty good setup. I mean, we accumulate, engineer low, swing buy side, it's a double purge, classic model. There's the sell side. I'm gonna put the stop here, zoom out, see if there's anything I'm missing. The daily low is where I like my TP. Boom, very simple. Classic model double purge. Probably not gonna take another trade today because we've been taking way too many trades and I don't want to get back to the market. So I'm gonna be honest, we can fast forward this, but I'm just gonna zoom out. We also took TP at low of day, so we'll just see. Do get very choppy in here, and I'm very happy with this. We're just gonna go to the next day, not even waste any time. Thursday, I forget what it was, GTPs, yes. So let's go to the daily chart. Slowly but surely grinding towards these highs. Very volatile January, I'm gonna be honest. We're trading at high of day right now. So unless we can come into discount, I don't see myself taking a long, and I'm not bearish. So I mean, we do get some sort of retracement there. We do take out some sell side. Okay. Maybe we get that 830 low. Check the ES chart here. We do have an SMT. We do have a CISD here. maybe a little bit more patient. We can probably take the long here. We'll take it with 2 micros. Stop at the low where the SMT is. TP at the daily high. And we could potentially get more, right? This is just like a first objective idea. So SMT down here. Reversal model because we have a CISD. We're about to put in a higher high, it looks like, so it's a breaker. See if we can get follow through. And it looks like we were incorrect. But, I mean, it's not invalidated. It's probably going to be invalidated. No, we actually held the low. We got an inversion fair value gap here. I can trail my stop to the protraction low, so save a little bit of dollars there. Do we get higher? I'm actually going to trail my stop to this inversion fair value gap low. This is a BPR. I don't want to see this traded into, but if we do, I'd expect it to just wick, not trade to the low there. So reducing risk significantly. We don't take out those equal highs. So expecting higher, and here is where I'll take no partial. Actually, I don't think I want to take a partial here. I think we have a clean run to the buy side, so I'm going to actually hold on to this trade. I will trail my stop one more time. We took out a low. We got an order block bullish fair value gap. We get stopped in profit. Rightly so, right? Just knowing that price shouldn't be going there if we are correct in the trade. I don't mind looking for a re-entry, 1050 macro. See what we get. I mean, still bullish. That low is still respected. Do we retrace into any significant level where I can look for a high probability trade? I mean, there's a 2-minute fair value gap here, including the volume imbalance. We need to get an inversion. We don't. Yep. So I'm just going to cut the trade. We were wrong about the high, and that's fine. We protected ourselves with trade management. Last day, and in fact, we'll just finish the month off here. So we'll finish a little bit more than 2 weeks. Friday typically trades into the range, but we have a very large gap here, I believe, right? So let's see if we can get expansion higher. So far, our bias has been very on point. We do get expansion higher. See if we can get a continuation higher towards that green line. And that's TP hit. We had a really good month. I don't want to really give back. I don't want to give back anything. I don't want to give back anything. I don't think I'll be taking anything in this market anyways. It went straight to our TP. Nothing you can do. Not every day is a trade day. We traded a lot this month, trying to prevent giving back to the market. Here we are next week. It's Monday, January 30th. I think this is NFP week, even though it's a no news Monday. I'm looking at Friday's low as a draw on liquidity. Again, just looking at the intraday order flow, it's really bearish. We're obviously expanding towards a level. This is a sell model. I think we can take out previous day's low. So we're trading higher currently. We take out buy side, we get a strong inversion, so accumulation, manipulation. We could potentially distribute now. So I'm willing to take this short. I'm going to de-risk slightly because it is a no news Monday. So I'm de-risking. I'm going to look for previous day's low. See if we can get that expansion. We get stopped out there. So good idea to de-risk. No news Monday, typical stuff. See if we get another setup here. We'd have to look for a CISD. So we're trading for the hourly SIBI now. So we'll just see. Really, really wicking and not the smoothest. We could try it again here. Stop at the breaker. I'll enter with the same position size as last time, so same risk. We'll look for previous day's low. So this is the breaker. I should probably make more annotations for you guys, but this is the breaker. High, low, high, high, lower, low. Entering at this candle's close after it confirmed it's going lower. We also got an inversion here pretty much. So see if we can flush. I am going to trail the stop to the protraction model. And in fact, I think I'm just going to close the trade here. This puts me at break even on the day. We took out the low. It was a 1 hour trade. Puts me at break even. We'll see if we get previous day's low. We do get previous day's low. I could have held the trade, but I made a decision to protect my capital. I thought maybe we would just continue chopping. No news Monday. I was wrong, obviously. We took up our additional objective, so maybe that was an incorrect decision. But I'm happy with that. Okay. We have equal daily lows on the daily chart. In fact, it is looking quite bullish. off of ES, but let's see here. Really bullish order flow going in. We took out the buy side. I don't have a clear bias today. I'm going to be honest. There's no clear bias for me today. We take out buy side there. Start expanding aggressively higher. I'm just going to wait for some clarity here. I think we had news at 8:30. We left over an imbalance. It's been pretty one-sided, so I expect some sort of move lower. This is really choppy markets, though. Not really liking any of this price action. This is a strong move, but there isn't really anything clear to aim for. I don't even know if we're going to be expensive. We could take a trade and break even at this level. What's the point of even taking the trade at that point? Yeah, good thing we didn't take that trade. It literally immediately stopped us out. I think this is a no trade day. I mean, look at this price action, guys. We're just going to call it there. We're going to go into February in the next episode. So, February 1st, wonderful day. FOMC, PMI, everything on this day. We'll trade the afternoon session that day. So, let's go review where we're at. We'll do this at the end of every episode. So, we go to 2023. January was a really good month. We had 4 winning weeks in a row. We only took 3 red days, minimized those red days. Some of the wins were less, obviously, but overall we made 2.26K, right? So that's really good. It's a good month. Obviously, it could have been a little bit better if we held some of our winners, but I'm not going to complain. 3 red days, definitely boosting the win percentage, the daily win percentage slightly. It's all about steady equity curves, so it's a good month, and looking forward to February. Next episode. Peace. Okay, next episode in the backtest. Not going to waste any time. We did 2 episodes covering 2 weeks of January. Now we're in February. We'll try to get 2 weeks done as well. So it's Wednesday, February 1st. There's a whole bunch of news. It's FOMC day. So we already know exactly what to do. We're going to skip over to FOMC. So to minimize this, we're going to skip over to 2:30 because that's when we start trading FOMC. I'll minimize my camera here. So FOMC, it's a difficult time to trade, but if you know what you're doing, you can find really good risk reward trades. It's risky, but I like trading it anyway. So going to the 15-minute chart, let's see. Usually I just go based on the established intraday order flow. So for example, we swept sell side, got a bullish candle. This could potentially be a retracement for higher pricing. So we'll just see. I'm going to be a little bit patient because sometimes you get pretty insane candles like that, for example, right? This doesn't look much, but that's 110 points. So we take sell side there. So framing this around 230 power of 3, for example. So here we get a CISD. So again, we could potentially look for longs, but obviously I'm not going to take it all the way from up here. We'll see if we can get a retracement. Looks like it may just go straight to TP. Okay, it went straight to TP. I guess in hindsight, we could have taken that. It just kind of went straight up. I really don't see another objective for us. I mean, we have the high here. I'm going to assume that just gets taken. If it does, we'll probably just call this. Yeah, I'm just going to call this session. We expended this is the whole move I wanted. We didn't get to participate. Didn't offer a retracement. In hindsight, we could have taken the CISD right here, but we didn't. So I'm just going to go to the next day, keep it simple, not chase any moves. Thursday is a no trade day because it's non-farm payroll, so there's one more day down. And then Friday, non-farm payroll. We also have 10 a.m. PMI, which is weird. We don't usually have that, but we might have to wait till 10. Friday typically trades inside the weekly range. We did leave equal highs here, so I will mark that out as a potential objective. It is SMT, so could potentially have put in our high of day and we trade lower. We have a 4-hour open fair value gap right there. I think that's a good intermediate term draw. I think we can definitely draw there. If we're going to trade inside the weekly range, that makes sense as an objective. So I'm watching us trade higher. We trade into this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. So interesting. We'll watch that play. More interesting than that, I'm going to mark out this fair value gap actually. This is your NFP fair value gap. So I'm marking this out as so, and we'll see if it can offer us something high probability. So we're trading all the way. We take out this high. We'll see if we keep going or if we stop here. Looks like we're going for a full fill. We fully fill the gap and we actually take out, the 830. We reach 830 opening price. You have an SMT there currently. Now 10 a.m. is approaching in 3 minutes, so I'm just going to wait. There's your 10 a.m. candle. And I do want to look for a short here, but it's really not easy because we left equal highs. And we got really bullish order flow going into 9:30, so I'm a little bit skeptical. Here we retrace into a fair value gap. We got a CISD on ES. I think I'm actually going to change my bias here just because of how one-sided it's been. So we trade into this BISI. The CISD is on ES. We didn't get it on NQ, but I think it's still a good trade to take. I think we can get a clean run to those equal highs. So we'll take this with 2 micros. Stop loss at the most recent low, the candle that inversed. And TP there is around 1.2R. Obviously, we can aim for a little bit higher should we get any more premium. So for example, let's just set this at 2R and manage the trade accordingly. Looks like we're going to get immediately stopped out. Okay, we get stopped out. Maybe we shouldn't have switched our bias, but let's see what happens. We kind of just get stooped, and we would have reached that 2R objective. So it is what it is. We re-inversed the fair value gap that we entered off of, and then we went higher. Could I have re-entered long here? Yeah, I could have, but it kind of just is what it is. We had the right idea. We got stopped out. It's still NFP, so I'm expecting a large move. We'll see now that we took out the buy side. Do we get some sort of displacement lower that's convincing? No, we really don't. So I'm just going to go to the next day. So Monday the 6th. No news Monday. Tuesday, Fed chair speaks. Monday, not much. So pretty dry, bland week. Definitely expecting not expansion on a day like this. At least not much. So we'll keep the trade narrow. 9:30 opens, immediately goes higher. And we got a pretty strong inversion here. This meets that criteria for a classic model. We could just look for the sell side right here and call it a day. I think we're going to take this trade. Put the stop at the inversion candle high. We can get around with something like this. For example, this candle. I want to cover this inversion, right? So I'm going to put my stop here. It should cover that inversion. Realistically, we could put it even lower, but I'm happy with this inversion for now. And we'll see if we can get a higher probability continuation idea. That is too much risk. That's okay. We can risk, something like this. And I'm gonna actually decrease my risk by 1 and just get a better stop here because it's a known losing Monday. So the first TP was around 1.26R, but again, we can just shoot this down and just look for maybe, low of day, for example, sell side. All right, next candle trades higher. We wick again. We get a strong body close. We come very close to the stop loss, which is the body high. Strong move down. Being really choppy here. So we get stopped out there. Don't see myself re-entering a position anytime soon. This is getting really choppy. Very typical no news Monday. And we do get that move lower towards our objective. Just really sloppy. In hindsight, this is a pretty good entry. We could have potentially re-entered here. This is a pretty smooth. Yeah, we probably should have not fast-forwarded all that. This is actually a really nice setup compared to this. This is a 10 a.m. power of 3. So accumulation 9:30 to 10, manipulation going into 10, and then we get distribution to the sell side. So that actually would have been a really good trade. We should have, stayed focused and taken that trade. But pretty good trade. So let's go to the next day. Tuesday, we have Fed chair speaking in the afternoon. So let's go back to the daily charts. Really not the clearest daily chart. I probably expect previous day's low here. Just expecting a continuation, bearishness. So trade higher originally, but it's a lot of wicking. So I'm just going to wait. There's first presentation, fair value gap. Here we have the CISD. We trade into a 15-minute bearish fair value gap, having a 1-minute CISD. We don't inverse first presentation, but we get a lower low. I think this can continue lower. I'm happy taking this trade. Yes, we could get souped, but we can always re-enter this one. We have previous day low as an objective. 15-minute bearish going into the macro. We do get stopped out. We're getting another CISD. So I'm going to try this one more time. Same exact trade. Stop at the most recent high. Still respecting that 15. We get another CISD right here. And this one also has a retracement into the inversion. But you can do something like this. So let's see if we can continue lower. Really sloppy delivery. So I'm not really trying to move my stop because of how sloppy it is. Let me zoom out here and see if ES reaches previous day low. No, it hasn't. Watching ES on previous day low. This is really, really sloppy. Like, it's just continuously getting closer to our stop loss, deep retracements, and we do get stopped out there. We never take out the sell side, not on any assets. We do get an SMT here, so in hindsight, we could have maybe managed this trade better. Maybe just taken the 1R. Probably was not the best trade management. So we entered here. Stop was here. We only got like 1R-ish, so yeah, maybe we should just broke even that trade. I thought we were going to flush the previous day's low, but that was incorrect. These are the kind of conditions where I usually lose, right? It's these very choppy conditions. This is very tough price action. I mean, look at ES. It's been a long time since many people have probably seen ES like this, but that's okay. So understanding now we have very, very choppy conditions. I mean, okay, we just had very large expansion, so we may actually break out of that. But understanding that we probably have to be a little bit more cautious, a little bit more patient. Very bullish going into open. We kind of just have to align, see if we can find a high probability long. We do get the CISD there. After taking out sell side. Classic model. I'm going to be a little bit more patient. We haven't even put in a fair value gap yet. Here's our first fair value gap. There we take out sell side. So now if we move higher, it's a little bit easier to trust. Still bearish. I'm going to zoom out here, see what we're trading into. I mean, we have not really any key PD right here. We just have a huge wick. Huge move down. So this is from when Fed chair was speaking. Can probably get a little bit lower. So I'm looking at this fair value gap. Because it has a low inside that we just took out. We'll see if we get some expansion. We do get the CISD. We get an inversion here as well. I'm a little bit skeptical in entering because I feel like this market is so choppy that we might just get chopped out again. We have a CISD. We took out the low. We have SMT here. An inversion from the 15-minute bullish fair value gap. We're inside. We just finished the macro, but the setup formed inside the macro. So I think I'm willing to try this. And we'll put our stop at the low here or near it. And we'll just throw our TP up, but we'll try to manage this well. Okay. Pick up the high here on NQ. I'm going to take a small partial here. And I'm going to trail the stop. So now we are officially break even on this trade should it come back and stop us. We'll let this trade play out some more. ES makes a higher high. I don't want to get greedy here. So we're taking out buy side here on ES. I'm going to take another partial. I don't want to full close the position, but I'm going to take another partial and I'm going to trail my stop to the most recent swing low, which is right here. And I'm just going to hope that we get some expansion. And we do get stopped out. See, like, yeah, it didn't go to our full TP, but we got SMT. We managed to get 2 partials out and the rest one break even. I'm going to take it. We have to be nimble in these markets. Have to be nimble. And in fact, we just kind of sell off all the way. So very good trade management. We got it at the 2 highs that were formed. So we'll take that win. It's been a tough month for us. And you can see the daily chart. It's literally going sideways on the daily as well, which is reflective in the markets that we're trading. It's a very tough market. This is previous AM session high. 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Traded into right there. I'm just watching the 15-minute time frame. There we manipulate lower, taking out London lows. I want to look for a high probability long. With S&T over there. No more S&T. I want to look for high probability longs. This is 945. Let's see if we get a CISD. The CISD formed on ES. We can take this trade. Top at the body low. TP at this blue line, which I'm not going to lie, I kind of forget what it was. Previous morning session high. That'll probably be my low-hanging fruit. If this is going to expand, it should easily come up there. We failed to get the inversion, but we do have an S&T at the lows. Again, really choppy markets. Really choppy markets. That's why I'm not really moving my stop. Like, these markets are tough, you know, and this is probably going to happen again soon. So it's a really good lesson, you know, to just keep trading the model, keep managing your risk. It's not always going to be smooth. I'll jam the TP up there, and then we'll try to manage this as best as we can. We can trail the stop here to where we formed the SMT. It also covers the inversion fair value gap there. So we'll see if we can get the expansion we're looking for. And we don't. We actually get stopped out. So, I mean, maybe we could have closed the trade there. It was looking somewhat like it was in a staircase in our direction. But just very, very choppy market. We should probably manage our trade a little bit more cautious than the way we are. Monday, February 13th. We have a new week now. Hopefully we get some better price action. That's easier. We'll continue. So we have CPI on Tuesday. So we'll finish out this week in the video here. Daily bullish fair value gap. And we had those equal highs still. I want to see these equal highs get taken. It's a long-term objective for me. We're inside the daily bullish fair value gap. It's not going to happen today, so it's a Monday. Or, oops, we're actually on Friday. That's my mistake. We're on Friday the 10th. So, I think we can get up here today after taking previous day's low. The London highs. We have the CISD. We traded back into it. So I think this is actually possible that we just get continuation the rest of the day. Hopefully it gives us something to work with. Okay, there we take out sell side. There we get a CISD on ES.
A new Wi-Fi name and password. So I gotta do is go on the behind of the router.
There we get a CISD on ES. And we get the inversion here. So I think I'm willing to take this trade. We'll probably take this with 2 micros. So let's de-risk slightly. And we're not going to aim all the way up there. I don't think this entry is... That's what I mean. Let's see. So we trade into the fair value gap. Good reaction. We have SMT there. I can't break even this trade. I'm going to put my stop here. I'm not going to partial this, but I'm going to trail the stop on the SMT. We do get stopped out there, pretty much break even. Would have hit our stop loss, so a good trail. Again, it's just so choppy. Every day is very, very choppy. We stay very range bound. We get another reversal model. Looking for potential 1030 protraction. Okay, so we're trading into a 5-minute bullish fair value gap. Not really any confirmation leaving. We've actually inversed the 5-minute now, so tough. You know, we get the CISD, we get the highs there, but it's not clean. We're just gonna have to go to the next day and try next week. Hopefully we can have a better week this week. That was a tough week. A lot of choppiness we had to deal with. Marking out previous day's high and low. I'm gonna look at the intraday order flow and see where we can get. Right now it looks pretty bullish. We're pretty close to previous day's high. Probably would expect us to just finish that move. Longs have been profitable the entire day, which is kind of a red flag, but I think we can still potentially trade higher. Let's see. I don't want to fight this really bullish order flow. We could wait till 10. It's a no news Monday, so we'll be very cautious. I mean, be very cautious. Trying to find a high probability protraction model here. So 4-minute bullish for value gap touch there. If we get this OB, that's an OB. I mean, sure, we can take this. I think this is a very high probability trade. Can we get decent risk to reward? So that's around 1R. And we can shoot this up and see if we can get anything more. For example, this high. But we'll manage correctly. So the premise of this trade, very simple. We were tracing to a fair value gap. We got a 1-minute OB. In fact, we didn't quite get the OB, but it's good enough. We can look at ES. ES gave us the OB. So we're not breaking any rules. We'll see if we can get continuation. Well, we take out the high, and we're probably going to get stopped out now. If we do get stopped out, I'm going to re-enter this position on the exact same premise. So this time, we're trading into a 5-minute bullish fair value gap. And we're looking for the exact same thing, right? So we can look for this, for example. This is the previous day's high. Annotated correctly. Finally, we just get a clean, I mean, we took an L, we get a clean TP, and that's kind of what we needed, especially with the difficulty we've been trading. Okay, so we've taken previous day's high, and we're going very, very, a lot lower. Very strong displacement. CPI day. Okay, that makes sense. So CPI kind of frames a reversal for us here. We'll see if we can find a daily protraction model. We have to see a move higher. So marking out that red line down there, which is my drawn liquidity. We've had the right draw pretty much every day, just trading it. Very difficult. Staying confident in the model, staying patient. So I'm looking at this fair value gap created by the CPI candle. If you get above it there, look at this. Do we get all the way up to the buy side? Looks like we may. Okay, so we do get all the way back up to the buy side. Interesting. We traded deep into a 4-hour. There's no entry for here. I mean, actually there was. And if I was bullish, this accumulation, it's a classic AMD model for CPI day. It's quite nice. I do think we could potentially get a reversal. Zoom out here. We're going to get an SMT at the buy side there. I mean, I don't even mind looking for a protraction should we get something, because we have perfect equal highs now. But also possible reversal. Let's just stay a little bit cautious here. Wow, we're really just, there's like no retracements in really any of these moves. I mean, the longs are a little bit cleaner, but okay. Our first retracement. I'm looking at the 15-minute bearish fair value gap here. Looks like we just got the reversal, you know? So 15-minute bearish fair value gap. We can try this short now. So we have an inversion. 15-minute bearish fair value gap. We get the CISD on the 1-minute, which is right here. We get a small inversion right there. Now, obviously, we have a bigger fair value gap here that we did not inverse. So if we're wrong, we may be stopped out. But if we're right, this should be a relatively easy trade. I'm going to put this at the swing high. So we're still risking under 200. See that small adjustment there? Wow, that actually saved us. The reason I'm putting this at the swing high is because I see this slow choppy retracement, and I don't want to get souped at the body. So I'm putting it at the swing high. This is your true protected high. I also thought potentially we'd get an SMT with ES, but we didn't. I'm gonna bring the stop to the most recent OB. We get an SMT down there. I'm gonna trail the stop to this most recent swing high because the SMT. I didn't manage to take a partial, so we'll secure 1R. Should it stop us out? Gonna zoom out here, see what we're trading into. I really want that sell side. It is an SMT. We have previous morning session low here, so if we're gonna break this SMT, we're probably gonna just sell off the rest of the day. I think I'm happy just leaving the trade like this, and we get stopped out for 1 hour, so we'll take it. We almost got stopped out here. Very good trade management, in my opinion. Putting it at the protected high, understanding that we were in a just very sloppy deep retracements, and taking that in the last couple minutes of 10:50 macro. And yeah, we got SMT at our TP, so I should have taken a partial down here, but we still got a pretty good trade, so okay. I think we'll probably just call it here, February 15th. We're halfway through the month, so we'll just finish the other half of the month in the next video. So, until next time, peace. Welcome to the next part of this series, or this super long video. I'm not sure how I want to do it yet. We're backtesting 2023. We're about halfway through February, picking up right where we left off. Not going to waste any time. So let's put our camera in, let's say, the top right corner. So Wednesday, February 15th, this is the economic calendar. We have PPI the day after, so maybe not the largest expansion day, but we could expect some nice movement. And let's just see what we're working with. So we have ES here on the left side of the chart. Going to the daily chart, I see we're consolidated between previous day high and low. Order flow seems to be pretty bearish going into open, right? Just pretty bearish. We have manipulation above midnight opening price, so maybe we also have these really nice equal lows. So we'll see if we can get these nice equal lows. They're very clean equal lows. So I think we just look to target that intraday objective, and we'll see if we can find a high probability short or if we need to change bias or anything. Okay, so we do have a CISD right here. I'm going to take a glance at ES. We do have a CISD. We are manipulated into a 15-minute bearish fair value gap on ES, as well as NQ right here. So I do think this could potentially play out as a classic model. So let's take a short position here. Let's put the SL with the body high to TP over here. And I think this is fine. Get the proper risk. I think this is fine. Okay, next candle. So we get a really good reaction here. We get the inversion fair value gap. Because we get the inversion, I'm going to trail the stop here pretty aggressively, I think. Because I'd want to see this just like absolutely flush. So I think we just go break even. I'm going to put my stop at the most recent candle low. Because if we form a bearish fair value gap, then that's a decent stop loss. Okay, and we get immediately stopped out. I see our stop loss order didn't trigger. That's weird. Let's go back and fix that. I'm not sure why it's not triggering. Maybe we gotta play it. Okay, there, we're good. Okay, so there's a stop loss. So hitting break even on that trade. I'm still bearish. We could potentially just get another CISD and look for the exact same setup. Still believe in those equal lows. They're just way too clean to ignore. So we'll see if we can soup out this equal highs here and then get a CISD. So taking out the highs. We do have a CISD on ES. I think this is enough for me to enter the trade. Try this trade again. So if we close below, it's pretty much on the same tick. ES closed a little bit more bearish. I want to put the stop at 50% here. So I'm going to put the stop right here. It's going to cover 50% of the order block. So and it's also going to cover this fair value gap. So a little bit more aggressive than I normally do. But I like the stop placement here. And we're going to be risking as close to 200 as possible. I mean, we can just increase this a little bit, give it a little bit of leeway, you know, cover it on ES, for example, that old high. And I really like the equal lows as a TP. They're just way too clean. So we'll see if this, so we get a really large candle. Absolutely. So we literally entered perfectly. And I'm probably just going to let this, like, we'll go break even here. In fact, we'll put it at this breakaway gap. And we'll just see if this can flush, because I'm not even going to take a partial. So we can actually add one here. I'm going to add 2 contracts. Adding 2 contracts on this protraction model, retracement inversion. Stop at the most recent swing and there's TP. So see how I'm adding on that protraction model? So right here, we retrace, we get the inverse. This one's inside the macro. Silver bullet idea. Really good trade. Could we expand from here? It's very possible. And that's actually what I would want to see. So because we still have previous day's high open, we've now manipulated below. So I'm asking myself, is this a full reversal model that we're about to get? And it is possible. We do have a breaker and a CISD. This is your CISD. This does look pretty bullish. I think we can try this long. I'll probably risk a micro, just a singular micro, put the stop at the low, and see if we can get previous day high. So I'll be nimble in this. Really don't like that retracement, but we got the 5-minute inversion, so I'm going to trail the stop to the 5-minute low, body low. Gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna bring the stop here to break even, cover the majority of this order block, and we'll see if we can just get just extra P&L, extra RR. See if we got an inversion there. No, we just get stopped out. Looks like we're just going sideways, so good trade management. Yeah, we're just kind of going sideways. So let's go to the next day. This is now PPI. PPI, yeah. Let's go back to the daily chart, and we get really large bearish expansion. So we did end up taking previous day's high, right? So we were actually right about that narrative, just not taking the right trade, and that's okay. We're not going to be a part of every single move. This looks very bearish. We've taken previous day's high. We got an aggressive move lower. I don't want to fight that order flow. I probably will just look lower and see how low can we get is the real question to ask, is how low can we get. Right now I see this open 15-minute fair value gap. I also see ES, which is really close to an old daily low right here. Also this volume imbalance. So there's definitely room to go lower. We'll see if we can find a continuation. It's really bearish already though. We do manipulate higher. I want to see those highs get taken. Otherwise, I'm not even going to consider a short. So there are those highs. 15-minute bearish fair value gap. We're really far in discount. But if I can see a high probability setup, that's a strong inversion after taking out the buy side. The classic model double purge. Do I expect follow through all the way to the low? I think it's worth putting on a position here on that aggressive inversion, putting a stop at the swing high. It's pretty decent risk to reward too, and we can throw this down and just see what we get. Now I'm only gonna enter with 2 contracts because it's a very aggressive trade entry for a classic model. We haven't inversed the entire leg. I'm gonna be a little bit more conservative, so risking a little bit less, and we do get stopped out there. So understanding that that was a more aggressive trade. I'm still bearish, still expecting lower prices. We trade into the higher up 15-minute bearish fair value gap, and that's okay. See if we get displacement lower. We do get displacement lower. I think we're going to try this trade yet again. So I'm going to put the stop here, and we'll see if we can get continuation. And we actually get stopped out again. I don't know if I'm willing to give it one more attempt. How many times do we have to short before we realize that it may just not play out in our favor right now? Do expect lower. This is just kind of grinding higher. I see the long now, but I wasn't bullish. So I'm just going to skip this day, go to the next day, accept that we took 1.5 losses, and move on, right? So see, we were right in the draw. We did go lower, but shorting that deep in discount is never really A+. So maybe we should have just not traded at all that day, protected ourselves, and we'll see what happens here. So again, still pretty bearish. Don't want to make the same mistake as yesterday. So let's be a little bit patient. Looks like we might just reach our objective here. This is what I expected yesterday when I shorted twice, and it did play out. I don't think I can take a trade today. We're already meeting our daily lows. I mean, ES has a room to go lower. We'll see if we get a protraction model. It just looks like a classic sell day, and we're not going to be a part of it for a while. Okay, we're getting some decent retracement now. There's the 15 tap. We get a strong inversion. We can short it. Pretty strong inversion, but I'm going to be a little bit skeptical because ES hasn't inversed, although there is an SMT there. So I think I am willing to give this a chance. And I just clicked buy by accident. So let's force sell here, or sell for. So we have an inversion here off the 15-minute bearish fair value gap. We also have an SMT here. We have the daily low, which ES actually took this daily low. So I'm still going to take this trade, but this is not an A+ trade, so we're going to be a little bit cautious. That's all. Just be a little bit cautious. A little bit de-risk as well. A little bit of a de-risk. Yeah, I didn't feel good about that trade. We probably shouldn't have taken it. We got to be a little bit more selective in our trades, especially in this market. It's very difficult. We may just get higher prices for the rest of the day. I may have to change my bias here. And we'll actually take this long. So there's an SMT at the lows. I'm going to zoom out, see what fair value gap we're trading into. Looks like it's just the one. We're trading into the 1 minute. We took out a low here, SMT. We got the CISD. I'm going to take this as a bullish order block, expecting continuation for the 10 a.m. candle. Aim for the New York buy side, morning high. See if we get that follow through. Hopefully we can kind of break out of this little slump, get a nice move higher. So I'm looking at this inversion fair value gap, which we just inversed. I'm liking how this trade's going. We haven't formed a protraction model, so I'm not going to move my stop yet. And it looks like we do get stopped out there. Do we have an SMT? We do have an SMT, so I did miss that. We actually got an SMT here, and that's quite unfortunate. And probably don't see myself taking another one. Unless there's a, yeah, it's too late. Let's go to the next day. No worries. So looking at these daily lows, expecting some sort of continuation. We do have an SMT there. Now Monday the next week, Monday the 20th, the bank holiday. So we're just going to skip this day, keep trading simple. Tuesday, PMI 945. FOMC the day after, preliminary, and okay, cool. So we should have a decent week. Daily chart, we've traded into those lows. We're trading into this bullish daily fair value gap. If we're bullish, we'd probably respect the low there. I'm going to zoom out to the weekly. I see a weekly imbalance here that we could be drawing towards before we take out those equal highs. So I think we might just stay bearish so far. Daily chart, not any clean objectives for me. We might have to rely more on the intraday chart, intraday order flow and stuff like that. So we have a London high of day. We're already at low of day, so I don't know how I'm supposed to short. I'm not going to short this deep in discount again. Getting a pretty nice retracement. It's not really clean where we're going. Not really clear. This is looking like a no trade day. The lack of imbalances being formed. I mean, we get an inversion there, but I really don't know where we're going. I'm not going to short low of day. There's a lot of wicking going on. I'm not really liking this. I think we just let this one go. Maybe 1050 macro. We can zoom out. There isn't even a 15-minute bearish. Get the 10-minute time frame up. Yeah, there's not really much to look. I don't see anything too clear. The protraction model off the 5-minute high. Yeah, we could take this as a scalp idea. Pretty strong inversion. I like the speed in that inversion. I'm willing to give it a chance. Just because of how fast and sharp that inversion was, I believe that we can get expansion lower here. We just take the trade like this. Stop will be a re-inverse. Okay, let's stop to break even here. See if we can just get that speed. Stop holds. Honestly, I think I'm just going to take the position off here. We have S&T at the low. Let's fast forward and see if it would have played out. It would have played out there. We had S&T. I wasn't going to mess with it. It was already very sloppy twice. It was not an A+ trade. I'll just take the 1R, move on to the next day. So we're still bearish. Tuesday expands lower. I probably expect some sort of retracement now. I mean, we've been really, really deep into discount. I mean, we did just tap into a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. We have 730 highs. I probably expect that to be taken just because of how this is forming. Really tough markets. I mean, look at this. It's tough. We have to be patient here. We don't want to give up our profits from January. I don't know if we're green or red on February, but it doesn't matter. We're just trying to trade well based on what we see. We do save rate on the buy side there. There it is. We get that spike through. We're inside of a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. We've got retracement on the daily. We'll see if we can get below this high. Potentially look for shorts. I'm not going to force it, but first presentation's up there as well. That's a strong CISD. That's a strong inversion. I'm going to take this short. So inversion of first presentation. This is your change in the state of delivery from the buy side pre-market. We're also inside the 4-hour bearish. I think we can get lower. We haven't taken sell side besides 930 engineered low. I think we can get some displacement lower here. Potentially look for even more. See if we get follow through. We do get an institutional order flow entry drill there. I'm just bring the stop to the protraction model. Body. I'm going to take a partial here. I'm going to take the most of the position off here. So 4. Reason is, and trail the stop to the breakaway gap. Reason is we have S&T at the low. Markets have been really sloppy. I'm just going to take what I can get. Let's mark out a standard deviation here and see where we could potentially go to. We have -1 over here. Let's see if we can get -1. There's -1. We take the final runner. Finally, a clean trade. This was pretty much closer to A+ than we've taken in a while. We can watch the rest. Runner could have paid a little bit more. That's okay. Right? We're just trying to get in, get out. That was a smooth trade. Let's see if we can get another smooth trade. We're inside the daily bearish fair value gap right now. I'm going to extend this out in time. I think we can get lower prices. I think we can get a Thursday continuation. I don't think it's going to be a Thursday reversal. So we'll see. If we do inverse this daily, then we can just be bullish. It is printing really bullish. I'm not going to lie. But I think we can get that reversal. Weird move. We're going to have to probably wait till the macro. It looks like it just undoes. I mean, 930 does trade higher, takes out a high right there. Do we have S&T at the highs? We do have S&T at the highs there. Could look for a protraction model. Really sloppy. So 5-minute bearish fair value gap. If we get an order block from it or something. I'm going to be patient here. Too sloppy for me. 10 a.m. might be a little bit cleaner. We could try this. So what am I looking at here? I'll show you when I say I'm trying this. Here's your 5-minute bearish fair value gap. We retrace, take out the short-term high. We have S&T. Like so. See that S&T? And then, so therefore it's a protraction model, right? We get the inversion right here. I wait a little bit, we get another candle confirming lower. I'm going to try this short. Stop at the body high. See if we can get a flush to the sell side. And de-risking slightly. You know, I'm only risking 150, so we do get a move lower. Going to bring the stop to the most recent protraction model. Notice how we didn't touch the body high there. I don't think that's random. And wow, we didn't even get to adjust TP. Just straight to the sell side. So good trade, good stop loss placement. I don't even look for another one. Let's just go to the next day. We're in a flow state right now. FOMC minutes. Not going to trade the morning session. Just going to trade the afternoon. So let's skip forward to the morning. The afternoon. We'll finish off February here. Okay, here we are at 230. We have this clear daily low, which we marked out from that weekly. Remember, we've been bearish this whole time. Working towards that weekly level. Going into the 15-minute chart, FOMC minute, and this is not FOMC minutes. I realize we're on Friday, so that is my mistake. I just skipped the entire session. So we can just go back and study what happened. It actually gave a nice setup too. So we traded up into the 15-minute bearish. Would I have taken this? Oh, that's a clean trade. Look at that. Beautiful displacement, CISD, retest, dump. I mean, I've seen better, but in the same trade offered. I guess we can just trade the afternoon. If we get something, we get something. I don't usually like trading afternoon on Friday. It's really choppy, as you can see. But, I mean, let's see what happens. If we can take out the buy side there, we take out the sell side first. Take out the buy side. Look at that final macro. I think I'm willing to try this as a reversal model. So using the same 15-minute bearish fair value gap, potential continuation. So this would be a daily protraction model, PM reversal. Going into the final hour. I will literally just throw 1 micro on this because I don't want to cook the whole back test. So we'll risk $30. Potentially see if we get a run to the final macro. Honestly, I'm just going to close this trade. There's really no point. We took sell sides. It was just a fun little experiment. All right, let's go to the next day. Are we done in February? No, we have 2 more days in February. And we know we'll finish the first week of, just finish off this week here. So 27th, 28th. All right. And I realize I've been playing the chart this whole time. Great. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. Looks like we're getting that TGIF. I'm looking at these highs. It's a potential objective. And then later on the week, we can potentially be bearish. So pretty strong retracement into the 15. Okay, we definitely did not miss anything. This is looking like a no trade day. I mean, I don't really want to push the button on a day like this. We're entering the macro. It's a CISD. I'm not gonna push the button. There's just no way I can push the button after looking at this. Even though I want to push it long right here, not gonna take it. Looks like we do deliver. I wanted to push it long because the CISD from the 15-minute bullish. There's just no way I'm gonna click the button when I see this. We do get that expansion. Too much of a red flag for me. Do we get previous day's high? Nope. So we could potentially look for a cleaner protraction now, but I don't know if we're gonna get it. So we get retracement into the 15. 1050 macros approaching. See if we get an inversion. We'd actually have to look for a full CISD now because we manipulated lower, below 930. Let's try this with 2 micros and we can always scale in. It's because the potential and the risk reward here is so good. So we can always scale in. I had a feeling that was a bad trade. I'm actually going to enter short here, going into lunch. I'm going to try this protracted model short. I'm going to switch my bias on this setup. I think we can deliver this sell side. So zooming out, I think this is a full reversal, and I think we're going to flush going into lunch. We have SMT at the lows. We got SMT at these lows, so we might get stopped out here. But I'm going to hold on to this trade. Very close. I'm going to bring the stop to break even. I'm going to bring the stop to this breakaway gap. I'm going to zoom out. And we get stopped out at the breakaway gap there. Don't really want to re-enter. Yeah, I will just leave it. So break even day because we de-risked on the first trade. Okay, we're starting to get some consolidation now, which is not ideal. I'm marking out previous day's high and low. It's Wednesday the 1st. Honestly, don't see myself taking a trade today, but we moved so much overnight. But probably expect the lows to get taken here, and we'll just see if we get a high probability continuation idea, and we take out the lows right away. I mean, We have more sell side. We have previous day's low. $15-minute bearish, 15-minute order block. 15-minute bearish. Here's your CISD. Let's take the, we should have entered here. I was on the 2-minute chart, on the wrong chart. Get rid of the stop like here. Let's set the TP for previous day low, but we can adjust as we go. We do get stopped out there. I think we can try this one more time. So another CISD from the same level, 15-minute fair value gap. This time we got stopped out, so this time it's a 10 a.m. power of 3 idea. I'm willing to try this again. That's too much risk. Willing to try the same trade again. That's too much risk. Sell 3 contracts. Stop at this body high. TP down here. I'm gonna watch to see if we form a protraction model. That's where I'll trail my stop. We didn't really form a protraction model. We didn't take out the high. So I'm gonna hold. That's your protraction model. Putting the stop here. We can actually get an aggressive one here. So pretty much break even now. See if we can flush lower. I'll put the stop at the body. That could have been a partial. I'm not gonna make the same mistake. I'm gonna partial at least one here. Trail the stop to the most recent swing high to second protraction model. We do get stopped out there. Good partial. Could have been a little bit better. Pretty sloppy, but nonetheless, it is what it is. Thursday. This is the day before non-farm payroll, I believe. Nope, it's actually not non-farm payroll week, so makes sense that we're consolidating. Again, another pre-market expansion overnight. See if we can follow the sell side lower here. Isn't really a long here for me. There is a CISD on ES. The risk reward is not that good, but there's a CISD on ES. I'm willing to try this trade. Stop at the breakaway. TP at the highs. Those equal highs. I don't think that's a bad trade. See if we get follow through. Clean trade. Stop at the breakaway gap. And keeps the more bullish asset. We get expansion. Pretty clean. Now we can align with our bias. 15-minute bearish fair value gap traded into. Right here. Get a 1-minute CISD. I'm going to enter short here. Here's some of our profits. Let's aim for the low. All right, I want to see quick moves lower. That's your consumer confidence scandal. So I'm going to put this here. In fact, I'm going to put this right here. But I will partial. I'm going to partial 3 contracts here. Going to move the stop to break even. And I'm going to look to hold this potentially all the way down here. We'll see how this goes. Looks like ES might have gave us. Nope, did not give us TP. I'm just gonna hold it, to be honest. This would be like a set and forget type situation. We already caught 2 winning trades, took almost the entire position off here. All right, we're gonna close it right there. That's basically TP. So 11:15, finishing our session. So 2 really good trades there, right? It's the art of trading, man. We had a lot of struggle in February. Now let's review. So I know we haven't done a review in a while. We're in March now, March 6th. We had a lot of struggle in February. but that happens. You know, not every month is going to be clean. So let's go back to review where we're at in the back test, and we can reflect, see where we're at. So 2023. So January was a good month. We all know that. February, we ended green. Hey, man, look how much red we had going in, and we actually ended green. That's wonderful, right? We kept the losses fairly small. We got a really nice win a couple days here. We lost 450 on this day. That's too much risk. I miscalculated my risk there. Yeah, we still ended green. You know, we finished strong in the last week, even though we had some losing trades here. And starting March here, we're starting with an absolute banger. I think it's our best day yet. Should still meet consistency. So we get a really nice 2 wins on the same day. Win percentage pretty much the same. Profit factor slightly increasing, obviously, because we're having more winning months. Our average risk to reward has slightly decreased, but don't let that. It's not true, because we have trades like plus $3. Right? That's a break-even trade. That's not a $3 win. That really affects the RR. So if you scratch out all of those trades, I'm sure our RR will be a little bit better than it is. For example, this was 9R, or I guess 5R, or something like that on the day. So we'll end the recording here. See you guys next time. Peace. Welcome back. Picking up literally right where we left off. First week of March. This is non-farm payroll week. This is usually a great week for me. Last year in 2022 in this backtest, had a really great time in March. Not going to let that persuade me this time, but let's see if we can keep a roll going. We just came off a really good trading day. See if we can keep the roll going. We are trading inside the weekly bullish fair value gap. We've been targeting this level for a while. Now I'm starting to potentially think, can we maybe start seeing higher prices from this level, right? So I wouldn't want to see this inverse. I want to see a reversal towards these equal highs. That's the narrative that we're going to go with. Now there is an SMT here, but eventually I think we will see higher pricing. So we'll just keep this level marked out. Doesn't mean we're going to go long today or every day, but we'll see what we get. It's only a Thursday. So just picking off right where we left off. Did we really leave off at Thursday, March 2nd? We didn't do the Friday? Oh. Should have done. I didn't do the Thursday either. Oh, we were just finishing off February. So we did Wednesday. Here we are on the Thursday, March 2nd. So let's just pick up where we left off. Could this be a Thursday reversal? It's not non-farm payroll, but we do have red folder, PMI. Would want to see some sort of higher pricing, because remember, I don't want to see this inverse. Right now we have sell side right below us. So I think I kind of have to be somewhat bearish. I don't have to be, but the sell side just too clean. So looking at this 15-minute bearish fair value gap, 1-minute CISD. Not liking the quality of this trade, but it might flush lower, but I'm not going to take it. Good thing we didn't take it. It's just too unorganized, right? It's just wicking. No fair value gap printed. Very not clean. We actually inversed the 15-minute bullish there. I'm going to wait for this. Whoa. I'm going to wait for this 15-minute bullish to form. And then see if we can get a protraction model, which we actually got right here, and I missed it because I was on the 15-minute chart. We take out the equal highs there. Look like we kind of missed the move. We could see a sell side reversal here, but not too favoring that. This is a long for me, without question. Is it A plus? The reason it's not A plus is because there's no higher time frame draw besides the high that we just put in. I mean, we can zoom out. There is more to go for. For example, this unfilled 15, equal highs from over here. This could really go higher. It's previous day high right there. It's actually the daily high, not previous day high. Is this Asia highs? If we have Asia high, that makes things different. It is Asia high. So I mean, I wonder if we get an expansion to Asia highs. 15-minute bullish fair value gap touch. SMT somewhere in there. 1-minute inversion that was quite strong. I think this can continue higher. We got an S&T and I didn't get a chance to partial. I'm gonna go break even. Since I didn't get a chance to partial, we can always re-enter the trade. Okay, not gonna make the same mistake. I'm actually gonna take 2 contracts off here. Trail the stop to the most recent swing low. Just kind of hope we get expansion. We do get stopped out, not opposed to re-entering, right? 1050 macros approaching. Not opposed to re-entering. Kinda gotta give me something. I really can't take it from up here. I mean, the inversion's way too high. It can give me a nice, just solid retracement. For example, this 5-minute bullish, the 1-minute CIST, but all right, we can try this. So we're still playing inside that 5-minute on ES. We get a pretty strong inversion. It's kind of late. I'm just gonna take it with 1 micro. Is there even a point in this trade? Really not. We get stopped out. I don't know why I took that trade. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I thought maybe we could just flush. I risked 1 micro just because we didn't get a full TP on the last trade. So I thought maybe we could get that 2R. It's all good. We go to the next day. Daily chart. So we are starting to see higher. Notice that wick we were talking about. So I think potentially we could just stay bullish from now on. We'll see if we can get a continuation. Long, expecting these lows to stay open. And we'll see if we get something. High probability. We get a pretty strong inversion there. So retracement to the 15. 1-minute inversion. CISD. Could enter here. Stop at the OB. Did the best trade. Taken better. But this is your inversion. This should be a classic model long. I do think we can at least flush to these highs. And then from there, we just kind of see what we get. Maybe the old daily high. See, next candle. Let's open up EF. We keep missing these S&T. Okay, EF does not even look bullish. Wow, so we just immediately flushed. I mean, that's what we were looking for. Honestly, might just full close the position here at 1R. We have S&T at the highs. This candle has no wick. 945 candle has no bottom. I'm just going to full close here. I'm going to be straight up. I'm going to full close here. We'll just see what happens. Another candle with no wick. There's your news. Okay, we can look for a continuation, not opposed to it. 5-minute bullish fair value gap. Can we get a strong inversion? Not quite yet. Do we get a CISD there? We do get the CISD. I think I'm willing to try this. Let's risk some of our profits today. See if we can get that previous day high. Very nice. Let's take 2 positions off here. You can see how I trade very nimbly, right? Putting the stop at the most recent OB. In fact, yeah, we'll leave it over here at this breakaway gap. I'm just gonna fast forward this. Make sure the stop's the protraction model here, going into lunch. Kind of one of those, just leave it and like you leave your computer and you just see. I mean, can we trail the stop some more? Maybe this fair value gap that got put in. I think we just try to get it out here though. I'm gonna try to get out here. So trail the stop over there. And I take this up. Good trade, right? Obviously, in real life, I'm not gonna sit in front of the chart and manage that way. I can leave a runner and just hope. So we can just sit here and see. Does it reach our TP eventually? Or does it come back all the way and hit us break even? I think it'll hit our TP. There it is. So it would have hit our TP. Like I said, in real life, you can't really manage it. You set it and you let it go. So in hindsight, we could have left it. But our bias has been really on point. And we're finally at that weekly level that we were, nope, actually not yet, sorry. So the previous week high is right here. Still a little bit way to go. We are trading on, it's Monday, March 6th. Monday, March 6th. We have a London low of day. Clean accumulation pre-market. Looking like a double purge long. I don't want to take this without any fair value gaps present. I do think this can flush higher off that CISD. 17 points. I'm going to be patient. We haven't put in a single fair value gap. Hopefully this doesn't just flush. I'm grateful I didn't take that trade. I mean, we could have broke even on the S&T. I do want to see a continuation higher. I do want to be a little bit patient. 15-minute bullish fair value gap there. We can't long unless we get a CISD. We got to be patient. This is looking really like seek and destroy. Looks like we may reach TP there, and we do get a TP. So model didn't really form. I mean, right here I could have entered. Stop would have been here. It's not the best trade. Just let this one go. Gotta let this one go. It's a Monday, no news. Tuesday, March 7th, Fed Chair speaks at 10 a.m. Not interested in trading when he's speaking. He's speaking again at 10 a.m. tomorrow. This guy's just here, non-farm payroll. Expecting good price action here. Very dangerous speaking when Fed Chair is speaking. I'm looking at previous day low. I'm really confident in this objective previous day low because of the rejection from the daily SIBI. We can find a high probability trade setup. I'm bearish for sure. Look how bearish ES looks. I mean, we can get like a 6-sister setup here on the NASDAQ from the 15-minute bearish, which we are currently looking. We have the CISD. We have a first presentation here. Let's wait one more candle. Don't get the inversion quite. Really choppy. Fed Chair is literally about to speak, and I'm not going to enter. I'm bearish, but I think we're just going to, yeah, I mean, I knew it. I knew this was going to happen, but it is a gamble. We're not here to gamble. I was so confident in that. I think I actually remember this day from live markets. It's Fed Chair speaking, so I'm just going to wait till the 10:50 macro. And he should be done speaking and such. We can probably look for a continuation idea. In fact, I think I'd enter right here. So we got retracement into the fair value gap. We got an inversion. We got another retracement. Another inversion. Aim for the sell side. See if we can get that move lower. We have an SMT. I have the option of closing one risk to reward here. I also have the option of letting this trade go. Let's go to the 1 second chart. Watch this kind of print. Printing pretty bearish right now, so I'm not focused on closing just yet. We'll see how this candle, if it starts to flip or something. So far, still bearish. Looks good. I think we can still make this candle flip. All right, I think I'm gonna just close it here at $250 profit, just a little bit above 1R. The reason I'm closing is because I don't want to deal with the retracement. We have SMT at the lows. Do I think it can flush? 100% I think it can flush, but I also know it's going to retrace, and I don't want to beat it. I don't mind re-entering. We'd have to form another protraction model. Looks like we would have been stopped to break even there, so good on us. Maybe wait till 11:30 here and see that 11:30 can start to spool. It's getting really choppy here. I think we just let this go. Yeah, good trade management by there. All right, took previous day low. We are starting to expand from the daily bullish fair value gap. Perhaps. It is Wednesday. We have a whole lot of red folder news. Can we get a classic model before Fed Chair speaks? That would be absolutely wonderful. We do have to take the lows out. We do take the lows out. Can we get expansion back into the range? Looks like we're going to go sideways until the Fed speaks. Unfortunately. Fed Chair, man. Fed Chair. Yep. Same thing as last time. Kind of wait till 10:30. Kind of got to wait for him to stop talking because don't want to do anything crazy. Retracement to a short-term low. We get a CISD off of it. And we are bullish, rejecting off previous day's low. Pretty strong CISD. Not opposed to entering a trade like this. Let's slightly de-risk. De-risking slightly. We have an SMT. Again, I'm going to put the stop at here. Let's see if we can just flush higher. Stops at hopefully a breakaway gap. We don't even get the TP. That's 20 points on profits we marked out. I guess maybe we should have put the TP there. I'm just going to close the trade here. I would have taken a partial there. We'll watch this go. Not opposed to re-entering. Not opposed to re-entering. 1050 macro is approaching. And we're aiming for just higher. But to be honest, just expecting the daily chart to expand. So higher highs on the day. Taking out sell side yet again. Looking at the 3-minute chart here, we have an inversion fair value gap. We'll try this with just 2 micros. Putting the stop here, 2-minute inversion low. We can set the TP here and potentially look for a standard deviation of -1. I'm going to move the stop to break even here at the low of this fair value gap. I could take 1R here. Trying to feel like I should have probably taken 1R. We do get stopped out there. 11:30. See that retracement lower. It is what it is. It wasn't the best trade anyways, and we already made profits today. Let's keep this roll going. Non-farm payroll the day before. Lucky for us, we don't even have to trade this day. We can simply skip over to the next day. Friday non-farm payroll. It's our big boy day. And we go inverse the daily bearish fair value gap, actually. Interesting. This immediately puts my eyes lower to previous week's low, which is right here. Just because of that inversion on the daily chart. Order flow looking pretty bearish. I think I'm in short right now, to be honest. No hesitation. We trade higher, we get a CISD. I'm throwing this down. I think we immediately distribute to this low right here. We get an SMT there. Nope, I'm gonna hold this. There we get the flush. Gonna take a partial. Listen, I'm gonna take a partial here. That puts me at break. I just did the wrong thing, 1 sec. So I'm gonna take a partial here. The partial allows me to break even this trade. See, if it hits my stop, no worries. In fact, I think I'm actually gonna move the stop to the most recent swing low. And we're just gonna hope this full sends the previous day's low, previous week's low. Right? Looks like we are somewhat full sending, but gonna leave this, and we actually do get stopped out there. I mean, there isn't really anything over here to look for TP. And sure that you can zoom in, but it's kind of either previous day's low or not, right? 15-minute bearish fair value gap, not opposed to re-entering. A potential short. Should we get displacement lower inside a key time? It's not really the right time for me. It's 10:23. See if we can get 10:30. 10:30 trades higher. What I like to see. No strong inversion. Still inside that 15-minute. Still kind of choppy. 1050 macro might deliver a nice move. We do get a CISD there. I think I have to wait for the 1050 macro. Nice. We take out the highs. All right, let's see if we can get. We may be wrong in the bias, but should we get displacement below and look for potential short? Kind of outside the macro. I do think this can flush 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Kind of didn't get respected. But we respected premium. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to take this. It's 250-50. Yep, makes sense. 15-minute bullish was respected there. And we probably get along to the highs. So, not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. I could have managed my trading better there, to be honest, but that's okay. So where are we at? Monday, March 13th. Let's finish this week. So then next week, to no news Monday, CPI on Tuesday. Expecting awful price action today. We have a huge gap here. I'm going to refresh my chart, see if it's the gap. The gap is there. Okay, so we do have a gap here. New week opening gap is absolutely massive. We have equal lows. Probably want to see those equal lows get taken. And if they do get taken, I'll probably call my session. So let's see if we can get a setup. Bearish traction model. An ugly CISD, but it is there. We retrace, we get an inversion. I just clicked buy by accident. So we'll take this inversion. Just find yes by accident. We'll take this inversion. Stop at the high. First TP would be at this low. It's about almost 2R. So not bad actually. We can just look for that. Don't like that wick. Damn. 948. Was there something I missed? Nope. There was nothing I missed. Alright. See if we get another setup here. It doesn't look like we will. We may just not even take another trade. We did de-risk on that, by the way. We only risked 100 on that trade. We do get this CISD here from Deep Premium. Not too confident in this. I do think we can at least get this 15-minute bullish. I'm willing to take this short because I know where we can at least trade to. You know, there's really no point in thinking. In fact, I have no idea where this Monday is going. I'm going to be honest. I think we just don't trade this. We would have been stopped out had we traded it. I think we just let this go. I don't have a clear drop. Let's just wait for CPI. All right, CPI's here. We are insanely bullish right now. Respecting that weekly bullish fair value gap. We do have consolidation in it, but previous week's high is here. We also have daily buy side here. We're bullish on the day because CPI. See if we can get some sort of high probability continuation model. Can we take out sell side? If we don't take out sell side, I'm not interested. We trade into any sort of key level. 15-minute fair value gap, sell side. Nope, we're just slowly grinding up. It's not the trade that I'm looking for. I think it's another no trade day. Just kind of slowly grinding up from CPI low. Over here, we got a 15-minute bullish. We just got the inversion inside the macro. We can try the setup. So 15-minute bullish for value gap. We traded into it. We're getting expansion. We got the inversion right here. Right there. Finishing off the macro. See if we get continuation higher. Going to take off 3 contracts here. Trail the stop to the protraction. Most recent retracement, OB, would be right here. So most recent swing low. See if we get a flush to that daily high. Going to take another partial off here. Just securing more as we trade higher. Last runner, we'll just leave it. There you go. You get ticked. Perfect reaction off of it. We do get a little bit higher. So patience. 1050 macro. 15-minute fair value gap delivery. 1-minute inversion. Really nice trade. Good patience. It's backtest, so the patience isn't too hard, but not forcing anything there. PPI. Okay, we got PPI. Did we get to the weekly high? So we still have potentially room to go higher. I do think I can be bullish on a day like this. We traded into the CPI wick. It is bearish intraday, but I do think we can kind of leaning towards longs on the daily chart is what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to mark out this 15-minute bullish, see if we can get into it. Just full consolidation, not looking interested in anything here whatsoever. I see the 15-minute bullish right under us. I think we traded into it there. Yes, we did. So let's mark that out. We'll just mark it out with the wicks to keep it concise. And in fact, we'll just mark out this fair value gap. So just narrowing it down. We do get expansion. Really choppy here. Not really liking this. Might have to wait till 10:30. We could potentially get a reversal model here at the next candle. Nope, it's just not there. It's just simply not there. I'm gonna wait for 1050 macro. This is looking like a no trade. I don't want to engage in any of this price action. The 1050 macro delivered really nicely, and we actually missed it. I kind of skipped a little bit too far. We could take a potential continuation here. Retracement, OB, hasn't formed yet. I think we just accept that we missed it. We're gonna go to the next day. 1050 macro was really nice, but we missed that. I fast forwarded a little too quick. Still looking at that high as an objective. We left really nice highs in Asia in London. So we can look for that. I'm going to go to the 4 hour. Yeah, I thought there was a 4 hour fair value gap here. So we'll look for this to deliver higher pricing on the day for us. And we'll see what model we can get from that 4 hour gap. Well, classic model long, 930 accumulation, manipulate lower, CISD. Let's shoot this all the way up. See what we get. I'm gonna add one here. Trail the stop. Wow, so we trailed the stop and we added one, trailed the stop, and we're only risking 100. That's amazing. Wow. Very nice management. I'm gonna take a partial here. This partial, we're only risking $33 on this trade now. That's absolutely phenomenal because of the partial and everything. All right, as we approach these highs, I'm looking to take another partial right there. Boom. Gonna trail the stop here. So 2 more contracts. I still kind of believe, wow, we really almost got one ticked. I think we're close the position here. I think this is gonna take this out. Gonna close the position at full right there. Would have taken us out. Not opposed to re-entering. Can look for my protraction model. Not the cleanest, but could take it now. I'll enter with 1 micro. So same fair value gap. There's a 3-minute inversion here. That's what I'm using to enter this trade. Taking it with 1 micro. And would you look at that? Absolutely beautiful. We really did come back from those losses in February. Bias has been on point. Wow, we could have left a runner. Monday, I probably expect Monday to finish this move. Oh, it's actually Friday the 17th. My apologies. Let's finish this Friday. Did I backtest too much? No, we got 2 weeks in the next video. So looking at this Thursday high, expecting a continuation there. Simple. See if we can get a high probability long. I'm going to enter this trade right now. So classic model, accumulation, manipulation, CISD. Starting to get quite repetitive. That's good. Notice I'm de-risking slightly because I want to de-risk. Emotional roller coaster right there. That was an emotional roller coaster is what that was. Gonna hold on to this for now. Okay, let's stop to the most recent protraction model. Huge surge in price. And I think I'm gonna close this position here. The reason I'm closing this position, because it's 2R, and we have a volume imbalance here at 10 a.m. And we do hit TP. Very nice. Good management, very simple. We're absolutely killing it right now. All right, I'm going to end this recording right now. I'm going to do 1 more recording as soon as I end this one, but I want to keep each recording 2 weeks long. We'll recap March and the month we just did, February, after the next session. So until next time, peace. Welcome back. 1 second later, Monday, March 20th, no news Monday, picking up right where we left off, not wasting any time. I don't like wasting time. Expecting choppiness today. I'm expecting choppiness. We got a pre-market move. We're already inside the daily bullish for value gap. If I had to expect direction, I would expect long. Asia highs equal highs. If we take out sell side, we can look for longs. Boom, there's sell side. Okay, perfect. Now we can potentially look for longs. First presentation. No CISD. Okay, so do we have an S&P at the lows? Whoa. We are way off. Trading into the RV. I think I can frame a high probability trade off this right now. CISD, long. Gonna be a little bit more patient. See if we get an inversion. We may want to take London lows. There's the inversion. So I'm gonna try this trade. We're gonna keep de-risking slightly. We're gonna aim for Asia highs. And we'll see if we get continuation. Not liking this trade as much right now. Maybe a loss. Okay. We can make an emotional decision here. Gotta see what makes absolutely most sense. I do think we can take out this high. There's the high. I think I'm just gonna go break even here. The reason is I'm not liking this consolidation. Can it expand? Yes. We do have an SMT. A little bit skeptical. We'll just see. We do get stop break even. We'll just see what happens. And looks like we will potentially get Asia highs. There it is. So in hindsight, we could have left that trade. Does it sting a little bit? Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna lie. It does sting a little bit, but I don't know. I just didn't feel too good about this trade. It was more of an intuition decision. Didn't feel too good, but you know what? That's okay. It's a part of trading. And today we're gonna have hopefully a clear long here. If we can get a nice setup. Please don't go straight to TP. Okay. Can we get a retracement? Okay, there's a retracement. 2-minute inversion. Try this long. So protraction model, assuming this is your protected low from displacement. That's 1R. We'll shoot this up. We're so stopped. Yes. Let's try the CISD. Let's try one more time. Same idea. The 1R trade, not a bad trade. Potentially go higher. Daily equal highs. I don't know if this is the move. We had no S&T. It's possible, man. It really is possible. Tuesday. We should have taken something off. Yeah, that's okay. We went for it. We got, and I think this just goes sideways now. I think we just go the next day. Yeah, we went for a really big trade there. We got burned. It is what it is. Gonna keep looking for longs. Still bullish. I think the daily chart is in a buy program. Well, price is in a buy program. Can we get retracement lower? We trade into a 50-minute bullish fair value gap. We get a CISD right here. Continuation on the expansion. I'm gonna put the stop right here, expecting this to be a breakaway gap. It's aggressive, but I'm gonna go for it. And I think I'm gonna move my stop back because we'll just put on the normal risk that we're meant to put on. And we'll just shoot this up. All right, let's see what happens. We trade into the fair value gap there. We do get stopped. It's starting to get very choppy. We do get to TP. This is very choppy. I'm trading FOMC, aren't I? Yes, I am. Okay, that's a mistake on my end. Let's fast forward to the afternoon session. See if we can make up that mistake. So normally I don't trade NFP. There's all our objectives, and we're approaching like higher highs here. We gotta zoom out. Yeah. So our bias has been on point. We've been trading really well. Made a couple mistakes on the last couple trades. That's okay. Let's focus on intraday order flow here. We have equal lows down in FOMC. Staying patient with FOMC. Don't really have a clear objective. I do think this is higher. Retracement to fair value gap. We got the OB. I'm willing to try this long. Kind of aggressive, but it's decent because this is 1.5, and then if we aim for anything external, we can get decent. Wow, immediately stopped out. And I actually think that was a mistake in that long. So now I'm viewing this as a potential short. Let's be a little patient. There's your CISD. Let's try the long one more time. We'll just stop at the breakaway gap. And I'm actually just going to close the position here, I think. Now, in a real market, what could I do? Stay on the 1 second and watch it. Pretty good stuff there. Pretty good TP as well. Nice. So just scalping the FOMC. Go to the next day. Thursday, unemployment claims, no problem. I'm looking for previous day's low here, perhaps. So maybe a full reversal of what we're expecting from this maybe 50-minute SIBI. Asking for a lot, but not opposed to it. We're going to get a full reversal, which you see pretty aggressive expansion, displacement. Nothing really clear right here. Very choppy, very, very choppy. And zoom out to the hourly. We're getting really up there. ES is still bearish, but 10 a.m. power of 3. We don't get a bearish CISD, not interested in it. Doesn't look like we'll get anything. I don't have a clear draw higher, so it didn't show me it was bearish. Not interested in trading it then. No problem. All right, we're getting consolidation here on the daily chart. I'm gonna keep aiming for that opening price. We have very nice equal lows right here as well. Zooming out 1 hour to a small fair value gap. I like this wick, 50% level. So we'll mark that out, red line. We'll see. That's a CISD. This is first presentation for value gap. Let's see if we trade back into it. We do. We reject. We close bearish. We can now go for the short. I just clicked buy for. So protraction model. Also a classic model. Very nice. Trailer stop to the most recent protraction. Take off 3. Let me zoom out here actually. We have a nice TP in that sell side. Wow, we actually get stopped out. Maybe I should have taken something off. Did I just take TP right after? Nope, not yet. Not opposed to looking for a re-entry. If we come back all the way up, take the sell side. Looking not too clear now. Ooh, okay. This is an opportunity to get short. So same idea, same fair value gap. This time we have SMT, CISD on ES. Short this. Exact same setup. Stop at this high. Set the TP down and we'll manage it correctly. Hopefully. Retraction, trail the stop. We do get wicked out. And still giving me the same setup. I'm not going to take it unless it's in the 1050 macro. Inside the 1050 macro, it makes it higher. This is really bad price action. Wow. Hopefully lunch from going into 1050 macro is a little bit clearer. There you go. All right, we'll try this one more time. One more time. 1050 macro going into lunch. Accumulation in morning. Hopefully we can get that expansion and going into lunch. That is what I wanted to see. Haven't formed a protraction yet. Can't really trail the stop. I'm going to close the trade here because the SMT at the lows. We'll see what happens. Would have had to sustain a really, yeah, would have been topped out. So good close there. SMT at the lows right there is when I closed. All right. Or what are we at? Monday, March 27th. We're almost done March, so bear with me. I know this is a long, oh, it's only 10 minutes. Quick one. Quick one. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. All right, so it's not NFP week. Let's finish off March here. Really hard to say where this is going to go. The daily chart is so sideways. Previous day's high is close. We can just look for that daily high, I guess. Order flows bullish intraday. We have a London low day. I think we can look for a long. That's somewhat high probability. Did we trade into a volume imbalance? Can't really tell. There's that 15-minute bullish fair value gap. There's first presentation. Really? It's just gonna go. Alright, no worries. First presentation. That's right there. Don't get the inversion quite yet. It's not there. 5-minute bullish. We didn't get the inversion. It's sideways. I'm gonna be patient. Wait for clear order flow. Back into that 15-minute bullish. Trading into the rejection block now, which is right here. Looks like we may get London lows. There it is, actually. We can't even short this. We missed it. It's too late. Here's London lows. And yeah, I think this can deliver. I mean, I don't want to trade a lunch reversal, to be honest. We just let it go. It's a Monday anyways. I'd expect higher prices here. If we're going to consolidate and take previous day low, I would expect us to come back above. We take sell side there. Yeah, this is a no trade day. I can already tell. I don't see myself trying to catch this falling knife. We have really nice equal lows. Maybe if we get a protraction model. Waiting for this 15. Quite not there. There's a sell side. I'm just going to not even trade this. I mean, to trade this price action. We trade into the 15. I mean, we get the CISD. Am I forcing trades? Maybe. We'll de-risk. Heading to the protraction. I'm actually going to add 2 contracts here. Should be able to do so and get my stop. Very nice. That's unfortunate. We didn't even get to TP because of the wick. I mean, we're going to close. It hits TP. Very nice. So we added there. We got a nice TP. So protraction model, 15-minute bearish. Waiting patiently. Boom. You get the CISD right there. Institutional order flow entry drill. You get a sell off. Let's go to the next day. Wednesday, very large expansion. It's tough trading these conditions. It's very, very tough. Tough, I'm not gonna lie. That's the buy side. Every single time, it's just pre-market expansion. We have to wait for a protraction model off of 15. Nothing here. We got to take out that low if I'm going to look for a long. Might be an SMT there. No, I don't even want to touch this. I don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. 15-minute bullish for value gap. I mean, maybe. Oh, it's just really not there. It's not there. Okay, it might be there now. 15-minute bullish. Maybe 1050 macro. The 1050 macro gives us a nice breaker here. Nope, it doesn't. We get the breaker and lunch. Yep, no trade day. Not even mad about that. Simply a no trade day. We get the expansion anyway, so we were right about the buys. No trade. And this is tiring, man. This price action is tough. I don't like this type of price action. Every single day we have pre-market expansion and overnight expansion. Every day. Almost every single day. All right. The buy side is our objective. We've been bullish. That has never changed. Honestly, this is a little bit cheap. What I'm going to do here is enter long. Look, I'm going to show you. So move lower 930 and get the inversion. I have to go to the seconds chart to do this. Hopefully we don't get stopped out because that'd be embarrassing. This is really slow, but just bear with me. Okay, we got stopped out. That's quite embarrassing. I was gonna say we can long this and just look for the standard deviations. Now we have to wait for reversal model, which is fine. That experiment did not work, so scratch that completely. Technically, this is a CISD. Manipulation lower. Hourly immediate rebalance. Or so stopped out. Oh, strong inversion there. Okay, nice. Let's see if we get continuation. Okay, let's stop at this low. Nice. Just gonna close the trade there. And watch the rest. Very nice. So making back our kind of silly mistake. All right, Friday, March 31st. We're almost done March. We can almost do the review. We have equal highs left in Asia. I like that. Bullish order flow going into the day. I like that. We look for longs. Look for a high probability long from this fair value gap or the sell side. Oh no. Can't even long this. It's gone. Gone without us. Actually, ES gave us a protraction model. You could argue a long here. 1R, but I'll tell you what you can do. So I'm going to show you guys a strategy. Ready? Hopefully this just does exactly what I expect it to do, which is go straight to that red line. Okay, there. Now we just break even and pray. We simply pray for -1 standard deviations. Because it's so high probability that it's going to take that red line, it also is not breaking rules. It's a protraction model on ES. So for anyone saying you broke rules, no, we got a retracement to the 3-minute fair value gap. We got the OB. So it's not breaking rules. It's a free trade, is what it is. Just want to see, hopefully we get expansion through that high, you know? And we don't, unfortunately. We do eventually get the -1 standard deviations. Don't mind looking for a continuation. Could be a TGIF setup, actually. Quite sloppy, though. We have an S&P at the highs. We get a strong move. Okay, I don't think we're getting no TGIF today. All right, well, that concludes March. We can do a recap. So next time you'll see me, it'll be April. We're getting closer to finishing this. I don't know who's actually going to sit here and watch this all, but I'm here to put the proof. My money where my mouth is. March 2023, another green month. Wow. What a month for us, huh? 3 losing days, and one of them was only $19. This is a really good month. Bringing up that win percentage. Almost approaching profit factors, looking good. So far, 3 winning months, 2023. Might have a losing month. Doesn't matter. We're going to keep doing it. Hopefully we can pick up where we left off in April. So next time you see me, we'll be trading April. We get a fresh week, NFT week. I will see you guys next time. Peace. Welcome to the next part of the series where I'm backtesting 2023 live in front of you guys, every single trade, every single recap of the results for the month and everything. So you guys can see the full profitability of my model. And yeah, I don't like to waste any time. So let's put this in full screen. Hopefully I can put myself I think something like this looks good. So we're starting where we left off. It's Monday, April 3rd. Economic calendar. It's always non-farm payroll week. This is usually a good week for me. Hopefully we can start off strong. I think we're on a win streak, or I think we ended off with a couple losses, but we were overall doing really good. So Monday, Tuesday can be the best trading days. Wednesday, FOMC, I believe. No, it's not FOMC, actually. It's PMI 10 a.m. Thursday's a no trade day because it's before non-farm payroll. Friday's NFP. So Monday, I'm looking for a nice move. Usually Monday, non-farm payroll is a great time to trade. So I'm going to definitely look for that. Looking at the daily chart right now, we didn't really get any retracements on the daily charts. I'm already seeing here the new week opening gap. We have a big, so we have a large new week opening gap. So I think that's an immediate draw. It's possible because we have a 15-minute. So 15-minute CISD right now after taking sell side and a 15-minute bullish fair value gap. I like the idea, and I'm not gonna force it, but I like the idea of maybe like something like this for the week. Now I know that's a lot, but it's not farm payroll week. So on non-farm payroll week, you expect extreme manipulation. So I think I don't want to fight this order flow. So when I say order flow, I mean this. I don't want to fight that right now. So we'll keep a low-hanging fruit objective at this new week opening gap. But I think maybe later on, for the weekly, kind of weekly outlook, I guess you can say. Okay. You can see how fast that was. You can see if we can find a protraction model. Not really A plus. I think it's not really A plus. 22 points. It's barely 2R. So we could take this as an order block, but I think we just wait. Actually didn't get to the new week opening gap. I wonder if we leave equal highs or we just get another entry. I think I'd still want to target that. I think that's a little bit too suspect that we just leave perfect highs there. We'll see if we can like find a nut. Yeah, okay, that's kind of confirming for me. Let's get into long here. So protraction model, actually, yes, protraction model. So we would take out the short-term low, taking the long off this inverse fair value gap, putting my stop at the body low here. In fact, we can probably just put the stop aggressively right here. Like this should TP in like 2 seconds, if I'm being honest. It shouldn't really be lingering around. We'll slap the standard deviations up in here. So -2 we can look for, and then we can take something off maybe at high there. We do get stopped out. I think we're going to try it again one more time here. So taking out the short-term low. Again, this time we have an inverse fair value gap and a CISD. Just going to try the same trade again. I still kind of believe in the idea. Let's aim for, see where -2 is here. It's going to be right here. We're aiming for that red line as our objective. Trading into the fair value gap. We can actually add one here. And trail the stop. Yes, that is what I wanted to see. How many contracts are we in here? Let's take off 7 contracts. Trail the stop yet again. See if we get that -2. I'm going to trail the stop to this most recent swing low. Can I move my stop? So adding on this protraction model, retracement, and then the OB. Okay, we just get stopped out there. Does it go to -2? Doesn't look like it does. I mean, maybe later, but we don't have to get the perfect high. It hit our objective, so that's obviously good. So let's go to the next day. Keep it simple. Okay, so we've taken previous day's high, well, Friday's high. My apologies. And we're sort of kind of rejecting off of it. My objective is previous day low, because again, I'm expecting open, low, high close on the week or the month. So I want to see a move lower. We put in a bullish fair value gap here. We have good reason to take out these lows. It's also equal lows. Order flow is kind of wonky here. Been tough markets, not even gonna lie. It's been quite tough. We trade into a 15-minute bearish. Okay. Technically, this is a CISD. Sorry, this is incorrect annotation. Like maybe this just continues to sell off. I'd expect it to be really slow and like grindy. Is that an inversion fair value gap? That is an inversion of first presentation off of the CISD. The 15-minute looks really bearish. We have very nice equal lows down there. Is it an A+ trade? No, but I am going to take this trade. I think it's worth taking it because there's such good risk to reward. And I also just kind of know on days like this, where it's just kind of slowly, I feel like it's going to slowly keep grinding down. Like it's more of an intuition thing. Like these lows are probably going to get taken and we can even get previous day low. Like that's really good risk to reward. That's already like 3R almost. So I'm going to throw the TP down there and hopefully, okay, I'm going to add one here. I'm going to add one contract, trail the stop loss. We can actually add another contract. So adding on the protraction model, retracing short-term high, and that's your, so this is now your order block. Wow, that's a perfect delivery. Wow. I'm gonna go break even here on the breakaway gap. I don't want to see that get touched. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna go break. I'm gonna keep my stop right here. Because it just may wick. We do get stopped out. Did we ever take out those lows? Damn, we didn't take out those lows. Interesting. That is tough. Almost. Maybe we should have taken something off. There wasn't really any sense to putting in trail stop, and we could have trailed the stop on the protraction model there, but it's okay. See what we get here. Don't really know if I want to re-enter after seeing all this. In fact, my kind of eyes jump higher now just because of that expansion. Tough day. We're gonna go to TP now. What is that gap? I think this is gonna deliver higher. We can take this as a protraction model long, retracement to fair value gap, CISD. And we need a better entry. If we get an inversion, I think we just wait there. I mean, we're in the macro now. Let's give it a little bit of chance. I don't know. There's a weird candle here. I think we're just gonna skip this day, to be honest. We caught a really nice move. We didn't manage to take any profits. A little bit frustrating, but it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. So expecting lower. We have an imbalance here. We have an imbalance here. This Wednesday, I'm expecting nice expansion. We reach our first level. Really choppy, slowly grinding price action. This could be a protraction model. Do we have a 15-minute fair value gap? Okay, we trade into a 15-minute bearish. That's always good. If we can stay below that red line, nice. I like this. So I just took it on ES. So retracement into the high and the 15-minute bearish. Should be a red box. Doesn't really matter. I've just been using the green. We'll just use blue. So we can always use the color blue. So we can sell it on this inversion. Stop loss at the high. And to be honest, I think this can really go. So I'm going to just throw the TP here. But we'll manage it as the trade goes on. I'll add and trail stop on a protraction. No protraction yet. No, but there's no clean protraction. We're just going to hold the stop where it is. There's no clean protraction. I'm going to put the stop to like break even here. I really think this can just keep going. We can add 2 contracts there. So selling 2 more contracts. And we'll put the stop here. Selling 2 more contracts because of the protraction model. I'm going to take off 4 just to take something off. I'm not comfortable with the fact that I haven't taken anything off. And it's also -1, so not a bad trail. Do we get the final? Okay, nice. That was somewhat stress-free. Did we get to -2? We do get to -2, so we could have left a runner perhaps. Could have managed that a little bit better. So adding on the protraction model, you see we pretty much added at the perfect time. Retracement OB, very simple protraction model. Thursday is a no trade day for me, so we can just skip that. And it looks like we're finally seeing some bullish price action. So remember that open, low, high close idea we were talking about? Potentially playing out right now on this non-farm payroll day. See if we can find a high probability long. High probability long. This price action is really awful for a 9:30 open. What is this? 1811? Why is it? This might be one of those days where it's like a bank holiday. Is it a bank holiday? It's not a bank holiday. I think it's one of those president days. It's like, yeah, I think it's like a president day or something. I mean, this is, yeah, there's no 9:30 open, so I'm just gonna skip this day. I don't know. I think it's a president day or something. Okay. Very bearish on this Monday. I'm not gonna try and fight that. Like, if we ever see something this bearish, I'm never gonna try to fight that. It's bearish. It's going somewhere. It's clearly obvious. See if we can just find a high probability continuation. I mean, honestly, I might even just take this. I don't know what the risk reward is on a trade like this. 9:30 trades up into an imbalance. I'm expecting this to be your protected high. Like, I'm just expecting the sell-off to continue, you know? That's all it is. We have some accumulation here, and going into 9:30, we sell up. Is this A+? No, absolutely not. It's not even close. But I'm willing to take this because I'm really confident in my draw and liquidity. So taking this as a protraction model, saying that this is your reversal. Do we get continuation? Honestly, yes, that's what I was going to say. So we can add 2 contracts selling there, scaling into my position. Can we continue aggressively lower? I want to see it stay heavy. We do get stopped out there. Did we ever reach that level? We haven't taken out that level. I'm okay looking for a re-entry here. We should have maybe taken a partial or something. 15-minute bearish fair value gap. We get expansion. Yes. That's what I want to see. Let's sell it here. So just a retracement. I'll leave the stop where it is. Covers the breaker. We do get stopped out there. Well, we caught a nice trade. Unfortunately, we weren't able to manage to take out any profits. I was really confident in that low. Doesn't look like we're going to take that low. Yeah, we never took that low. So my eyes would jump higher now. We'll see if we can get, you know, some sort of continuation higher. Taking out sell side there. Tuesday the 11th, if I remember. There's no news yet. A huge 15-minute bullish right here. Really sloppy price action. This might just be a no trade day. Like it's gonna grind all the way down. And sure, there is a CISD there. 10:23. It's kind of like a random time. Yeah. 10:50 macro. we have an SMT, maybe we can look for a continuation. Like, I like the way this inversed, but it doesn't meet the criteria. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this day. Not even gonna waste time. Just skip this day. On to the next. We're getting really choppy here on the daily, unfortunately. That's not what I want to see. Gonna look for potentially the daily low because we've taken the previous day high. It's also a data low. We have sell side right here. See if we can find a high probability. Bearish fair value gap. We did close below. We got the inversion. It's first presentation being respected. I'm willing to try this short. So 930 trades higher. We get a bearish fair value gap. CISD right here on the 1 minute. See if we can get that sell off. We're actually over risking slightly on this trade. We'll just de-risk on the next one. We're gonna go break even. There's no protraction model here to trade my stop into. I mean, there's this. Yeah, let's put it there. You know what? We haven't hit TP in a long time. I mean, this is really bearish though. It doesn't really make sense. I mean, we just took out this low. Let me take out 2 contracts. Because honestly, we've been falling short quite. Okay, we hit TP there. We've been falling short quite a bit. We've been falling short quite a bit. So going to the daily, we took out the daily low. We could actually see higher. It's possible we see higher here. We get a full reversal. No, I think this is a continuation short maybe. And we look for even lower, like here, Monday's low. These relative equal lows maybe. 15-minute bearish fair value gap, marking it out with that blue box. We'll see if we get a high probability continuation model. Nothing yet. We get this CISD. Let's see if we get a protraction. Nope. The reason I'm hesitant because it's 10:20. Like, not really the best time to look for a trade for me personally. Okay, this is a lot stronger in the CISD. It also aligns with 1030 power of 3. I think we're willing to take this short. Let's try this. Stop here. TP for now here, but we can really aim for like, I'm even thinking like here. I'm not gonna hold this forever, but we'll see. All right, I'm gonna take a partial here. This will cover my position. And if it hits our stop, we're actually still up on the day. I trail the stop here. I don't really have a clear objective, if I'm being honest. Maybe like the rejection block here. Honestly, I think we just close this trade. I don't really have a clear objective. We'll just take it at 2R and be content. We'll see what happens. I don't really know where this is going, if I'm being honest. Like, yeah, it could go. It might take a day or a whole PM session to get to the level I'm thinking about. So, taking it off at 2R there. Where are we in this week? We're in Thursday. Thursday, April 13th. Oh, well, we're actually right. We actually could have left the runner there. It did happen. It actually happened in the PM session. So that's quite interesting. We could have potentially left the runner there. We took out the daily low, and we're starting to expand. I think this could potentially start framing a higher pricing. It is Asia low of day, but it is very bullish going into open. With an SMT at those lows, we can take that. Nope, there's no SMT. ES still has, if you get a bullish candle here, it's not a plus, but we traced into a 5-minute bullish fair value gap. It took some time, but we got a 1-minute inversion. I'm not going to take this trade. There's no way. maybe now. This is a lot better. So we soup out the low here. We get a strong inversion on the 1 minute. Or perhaps -1. We can also just look for the highs on ES. So in this case, we have S&T at the highs, but I'm bullish. So I'm expecting that to get taken. Let's trail the stop here. We didn't even get to partial anything. I'm gonna take 3 off here. I just bought 3. That was a mistake. Can I undo that? I'm just gonna undo. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Let's sell 3, partial 3. Put the stop at. No, let's keep the stop where it is. And looking at ES here. I'm looking at ES. ES takes the high. Yes, that's where I want to close my position. We didn't have to even partial, but I think that was strong. How high is this gonna go? Wow. Okay, so we almost get -2 there. Next day, let's finish strong. This is tough price action. This is very tough. You can see that it's tough. Look at the daily chart. It's one-sided. We have very nice equal highs here. Just gonna stay bullish. Maybe there's a 4-hour or something. Yeah, there's a 4-hour there. We can potentially long. This is gonna go straight to TP. I can already tell. Okay. This is a bad trade, but I'm gonna take it because retracement into fair value gap, and we get the 1 minute OB. Is it a rule break? Absolutely not. This is a protraction model. This low is protected by the displacement here. I'm not expecting it to come back all the way. I have a high probability draw on liquidity, so I'm gonna take this premium entry. We can de-risk slightly. We can still, fetch out kind of 2 risk reward from it. What makes this a good trade is to draw on liquidity. I think we're just going to shoot up and take that TP. There you go. Is it premium? Yes, absolutely. Is it high, a lot of stacked confluences? No, it's a retracement to 1 minute fair value gap. We took the OB. Did it play out? Yeah, because the drawn liquidity is so strong. It's previous day's high. We've been bullish the entire day. It's showing no signs of retracement. Just kind of following the trend, I guess, if you want to make it very simple. I know a lot of IPT traders probably do not want to hear that. But sometimes it is that simple. You just take the OB that forms out the fair value gap. The drawn liquidity is so strong, it's probably going to be taken. And you can see we actually started moving lower right after maybe we should have kept looking for a TGIF. Actually, it was really nice. But anyways, that is 2 weeks of data completed. I'm going to continue trading. So I will end this recording and then start the next recording up. So I will see you guys shortly. Welcome back. For some of you, this was seconds. Well, for all of you, actually, this is just seconds that I've been gone. Picking up right where we left off, Monday, April 17th, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. We're in consolidation on the daily chart. Not ideal. I'm still bullish higher time frame, but we are very choppy. We're stuck between previous day's high and previous day's low on this Monday. It's a 8:30 news. Nothing. It's going to be a dry week. We may get another consolidation in the week. We have previous day's high and previous day low marked out over here. I'm saying this because we're likely to take one or the other. So we'll see what order flow aligns with. So far, we've taken out sell side. And we start expanding quite aggressively, I may add. This is a bullish breaker. I'm not going to long this, but I will wait and see if it gives us a protraction model. Protraction model. This we can long. Let's go in with slightly less risk because it is a no news Monday in case we are not expansive. Taking out the short-term low. I don't know if there's a fair value gap here. If there's an old 50-minute fair value gap, sure. Taking out the short-term low. We get a breaker here. My stop's at the body low of this candle that's hopefully about to form a fair value gap. Yes. TP at previous day's high. Can we get expansion? We shall find out. It does not look like we're going to get expansion. Good thing we de-risk slightly. And it's looking like a no expansion day. So that's why I de-risk. It's possible the no news Monday gets really choppy like that. Looks like we are going to go to previous day's low. Maybe. I don't know. Just going to go to the next day. We did take previous day's high. So, well, that's actually today we took previous day's high. So we took previous day's high. I probably want to see a move lower. I mean, I wonder if this is sort of our breakout and we just continue higher here. That might be the case. So we'll see if we can find a high probability long. I think for now I stay bullish. Do we take out that low? We go have S&T there. Is it the best trade? No. So I think it's going to expand to TP. Yes. Move lower. This is your CISD. Floppy, but it's there. We trade into the 50-minute low here. We have S&T right here. Stop at the most recent low. I'm going to throw my TP all the way up here. I'm not going to hold it for that, but I'll take it. We do get stopped out. That wasn't a high quality trade, to be honest. Did we take out the high? No, we just put in perfect equal high, so we could potentially target that. Wow. Very wrong in the bias. Looks like we're going to stay choppy. Now, this looks like we're not choppy, but really what this is us going back into the daily choppiness. Just right back into that daily choppiness. So I think we just look for that seek and destroy narrative every single day. If it goes lower, we look higher. If it goes higher, we look lower until we kind of break out of this consolidation. I mean, like every single day is choppy. So for now, we can look for this daily low. But as soon as we take that daily low, potentially start looking for longs. I'm looking at this 15-minute bearish. This is really choppy. We did inverse first presentation. This could be a classic model short. I'm willing to try it. We're getting burned a lot. Copy. I don't think I want to take another trade. I feel like if I take another one, we're just going to lose. We'll just watch this, see. Like, what is this? Choppiness is unreal. Very sloppy, and then it just expands. Just going to go to the next day. This daily chart is very difficult. Very, very difficult. I'm not really good when it comes to trading daily charts like this. That's usually where I do take most of my losses. So let's keep de-risking. Let's try to just survive this time period. Be very nimble in our trades. I'm gonna look for longs. Going to look for longs. It's really one of those days. I just go up and not give us anything. I'm waiting for like a significant retracement into the 15 or something. It doesn't look like we're gonna get it. Looks like this is gonna go straight to TP, which is daily highs. We're just playing the consolidation there. I think price can get here. If we get a retracement, I don't mind going long. There's a retracement into the 15. That's the weakest inversion for value gap ever. We might get another soup here. We're inside the macro. All right, let's try the long here. So 15-minute bullish fair value gap. We get the inversion. It's slow, but we also close above the up close candle. I mean the down close candle right here. Decent risk reward. Like every time we enter, the market just goes sideways. Oh, not sideways. Looks like we're just wrong. And then continuation. We did get S&T at the highs there. Just gonna go to the next day. Keep the risk small. Trying to break out of this. Try to just survive. Eventually, we will get nicer price action. I would probably expect higher pricing here. I think higher pricing makes sense. Hopefully, okay, yes, the recording is still good. I'm just making sure because sometimes the recording stops, so I gotta keep making sure. I don't want to miss any trades. Yeah, like I said, daily highs, so we just keep looking for that. We have Asia highs there. I mean, that could be the low. It's a strong inversion. 930 opens, trades lower, trade into a fair value gap, inversion back into the range. This is a classic model. Hopefully, this classic model can get us a quick TP. We don't even have to trade the rest of the day. We just go straight TP, straight to SL, no problem. You take out the low there. Very choppy. Very, very choppy. SMT at the low, not anymore. Could actually be a long. I think I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this long. Top at the body. Just gonna TP at the highs here. The long is premised on the fact that we swept sell side in a market I'm expecting to range. We have an SMT from here. I think this can continue to take out those equal highs, hopefully. I'm going to add 2 contracts here. I'm going to trail the stop right here. We could just get a TP. We got a nice win, finally. It was a good scale. Scaling on that displacement. TP at the high. Do we get to the red line? I don't even care if we get to the red line. We'll take the win, though we get it. We've been on a losing streak. We'll take it. Now it's a decently sized win. Now it's a 3R win. So we will take it. But this daily chart is atrocious. This is atrocious. Not going to blame price action. But this daily chart looks like a 1 minute chart. Still bullish, higher time frame, but again, we're still choppy. I'm still gonna de-risk. Still gonna play this patient. Previous day's high, previous day low open. We're bullish going into open. I'm gonna click buy right now. This looks like a textbook setup. If this doesn't play out, I'll be pretty surprised. This looks like a very textbook setup. Yeah, it was just wait. I'm gonna tell you why that was a textbook setup. We take out the low inside the fair value gap right at 930 open. Like taking out this low inside the bullish fair value gap. That is a turtle soup. Like you could have turtle souped this. I don't trade turtle soup. That'd be a rule break. As soon as this candle goes, I know this is gonna speed up. This is a classic double purge with pre-market accumulation. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not even gonna trade anymore. This daily chart's awful. Just gonna go to the next day. Just gonna go to the next day. Looks pretty bearish right now. Is that SMT at the daily lows? I think that is. If it shows a willingness to hold that SMT, we can go long. And maybe we finally start seeing that higher time frame bullish bias. That hasn't changed. But just because I'm bullish higher time frame doesn't mean I can long every single day. 930 opens, trades lower. Kicks out sell side. Kind of like the same setup as yesterday. I mean, do we just go for the exact same trade? I'm not as quite bullish, but we have SMT at previous day's low. I think we should try the same trade. I'm going to de-risk on this one slightly. I think we can just try the same trade. So the TP on this trade is not as good risk to reward. We aim for that buy side pool. Yeah, not the same. Not the same, unfortunately. But, you know, it was fun. We de-risked. We do take previous day's low there. Interesting. Do we get a reversal off previous day's low? This is a CISD because we took out this low. So stopped out. It's crazy. Yep. All right. That was a bad trade. We shouldn't have looked to reversal there. We kind of forced that. Let's just go to the next day. So wiping our wow. Wait, this new week opening, this new day opening gap must be the opening gap. I know it's large. There it is. I'm gonna mark this out. Closed here, opened here. It's not as large as I wait. This is this. I don't know what happened here. I don't know if it was some sort of bomb, but for an overnight move, it's probably earnings. It's probably earnings, to be honest. Probably just earnings. Wednesday the 19th. Crude oil. Tough week. All right. I'm bullish. Simply put, I am bullish. And for a high probability long. It's not high probability. I'm gonna wait for a fair value gap to get put in. We're gonna try it here. I mean, we didn't even get the CIST, but we got the breaker right here. 15-minute. I think it's not A plus. We're gonna wait. We've been getting burned. Let's just wait. We don't wait, it's gonna go straight to TP. But if we wait, it'll stop us. So stay patient. Chopping. Really is just chopping. This is really bad price action. Tough price action. I'm not gonna blame the price action. This is really tough though. Really don't see myself finding an A plus trade. Anything. This is a short to the equal lows. I'm gonna play this as a range model PO3. Just aim for the equal lows. Retracement to fair value gap. Inversion fair value gap. That's the model. Taking this inversion. We did re-inverse there. I do think we're gonna get stopped. It was in the macro too. That wasn't a bad trade. Looks like our original bias was correct. We get to the red line. All right, great. Let's keep this going. It's tough. Tough. I'm not gonna overthink it. This is tough. I don't know what this candle is. Or refresh the page. Just make sure that candle's actually correct. Okay, looks like it is. There's a volume imbalance right here. I think we're gonna get there. It's also the daily high. I think we're gonna get there. Let's see if we can find a high probability long. I'm not going to change my bias. Let's just stay strong with our bullish bias and see, can we find a high probability long? Did we trade into a 15-minute? 5-minute? I think I got a 5-minute low. Straight to TP. Is your CISD? Oh, actually, this is your CISD. This is your breaker. You can enter long here off the breaker. Stop at the breaker low. Our daily high level's right there, but I'm going to just aim for like this volume imbalance maybe. It's like right above. Stopped out. That's okay. Stay calm, keep trading the model. Goes to TP. Look at this choppiness. Every day, the same choppiness. Very tough. Eventually goes to our final TP. No problem. We're just going to go to the next day. Finally, some expansion. Okay. That higher time frame bullish bias potentially starting to form. I'm going to look for longs here. Engineer a high. Take out the sell side. Okay. We didn't take out the sell side just yet. Is there SMT there? Well, we were way higher on ES. ES gave us a CISD, so we can actually enter long here. We can enter long and target. I mean, that's a huge target, but we'll just leave it as so for now. We can actually add one here. Actually, let's just trail the stop. I don't want to add one. Actually, let's add one. Yes. We can add one more actually. So just still risking left and meant to. Can we just get the high there? Yes, we can. Let's take off 3. Just trail my stop to this fair value gap low, just so I can risk a little bit less. And see if we can get a full closure on the new day opening gap. Where's my TP? As we approach that red line, I'm going to take 3 more off. And we're just going to leave a runner for that high. Just going to leave a runner. It's a set and forget situation. Set and forget situation. We got stopped out at the trailed stop. I thought maybe it was possible. That would have given us an extra like 1.5 R, but it's okay. And hey, we did end up taking it on the Monday. Would look for TGIF now. Probably looking for some sort of retracement into the weekly range. Monday the 24th. No news Monday. You know what? Let's just be very cautious on this no news Monday. We're going to short this. 930 trades higher. Accumulation, manipulation, classic distribution. See if we can get the sell side. This trade is so low risk to reward. It's crazy. Wow. Wait, did we just get stopped? We did. We would have been break even anyways. Well, it's okay. That was awful. That was awful. I just said I'm going to be careful, and then we didn't be careful. But we could potentially look for another short here. Do we have an SMT there? We do. All right, we're going to give it another chance off this CISD. Another chance off this CISD. Better trade now. Respecting that bullish fair value gap. And we do get stopped out. I'm just going to skip this day. Let's go to the next day. Let's look for Monday's low here. Very choppy, guys. Very tough, choppy market. S&T's at highs and lows. We're going to short this. SL is going to be an inversion of that fair value gap. Watching closely. Did an inverse. We inverse there. Let's close the trade. How is ES making lower lows and Nasdaq's making higher highs? So if we took that trade on ES, might have hit TP. We can look for another setup. All right, let's try it one more time. Monday's low and even potentially opening price here. Try the same trade one more time. That'll be like a low-hanging fruit. We probably, I mean, ES looks bearish still. I think we just leave the TP there. We'll just take the TP. So aiming for the opening. Wait, oh, I was supposed to aim for this. We just closed 1R. Did they reach our TP? It would have. That was a mistake. We're supposed to reach for this opening price and then maybe this low. I mismarked my red line. But I think we get previous day low here. We can actually try this short protraction model. So we're risking some of our profits here for previous day's low. OB, TP. I'm going to go break even here on the most recent protraction model. And we do get previous day's low there. So we managed to catch a piece of the pie in the second protraction model. But that should have been a lot smoother. Okay, we entered the bullish fair value gap. Is it bullish now? I don't think it's easy enough. There's not enough information to say like we're just going to go higher yet. I think this is a good objective. Low hanging fruit. Even if we're wrong about bias, it could still potentially get there. See if we take out the sell side. 15-minute bullish fair value gap. I don't want to force a trade. Let's just wait this. It's so choppy. We haven't even put in a clean fair value gap. That's the thing. Like, you wait and it'll just expand without you. You don't wait. It's really choppy. It's really tough conditions. It's starting to look like a seek and destroy. I think this is a no trade day. I mean, we just played the intraday order flow. We took out buy side. We get an inversion here, maybe. Sure, we can try this. We have equal lows, so that's why I like this trade. Excuse me. I'm just going to break even, protect myself in these conditions. We get stop break even. You can see how choppy it is anyways. Wow. It densely hits our TP, but we would have been stopped out, protecting myself in those conditions. Right? That's trading. I still want to see longs, but it's just quite not forming just yet. We're actually in May. We have a new week opening gap. Order flow is bearish. I mean, so for now, we'll just see if we get high probability classic model. That. Nothing. I don't see myself trading this. We're so far in discount. Don't even have a clear bias. I think this is a no trade day for me. We'll just watch this go. I'm gonna skip this. I don't have a clear bias, and we're at low of day. I don't want to look for reversal or look for a continuation. So what do? We just don't trade. And this daily chart is still choppy. It looks like we're going to previous day's high, just because of the bullish order flow. Well, maybe we can look for previous day's high as an objective. Trading into this inversion. Is this NFP? Oh, it was non-farm payroll the day before, so it makes sense that we didn't find a trade. I mean, I see this. An OB. I think this can just speed up straight to TP. We'll take it. I mean, it's pretty normal trade. Classic model, accumulation, manipulation into fair value gap, expansion back into the range. Previous day high, external objective. Simple stuff. I'm not even gonna bother. Let's do a recap. So we finished that. Let's do a recap of where we're at. That might have been our first losing month. It's possible. I'm not 100% sure. But if it was, that's okay. 2023. So where's it? Oh, we gotta go to back testing. So reviewing where we're at. Was that a long video? 20 to 25 minutes. So not bad. We're doing good in this back test. Numbers are pretty much staying consistently the same. Don't look at this because this is inaccurate, because some trades we close like $5 or lose $5, but it's really just a break even. So the risk reward number is not accurate. So March was winning. April, oh, what? I could have sworn we got destroyed in April. I don't know. I guess I was incorrect in saying that. Let me make my camera bigger here. So I thought April was really bad. All I remember was taking a bunch of losses, but I guess not. Looks like we caught a bunch of 1R wins. Right. It felt like we were losing all the time. I don't know if anyone else felt that way. Or see, for example, here it says $4 win. It's not a $4 win, it's a break even, right? So this affects our risk reward massively, because it counts as like 0.01 R or something. So far, we've been good in 2023. I will quickly scan through. February was almost losing, but we pulled through 1R, 1.25R. March was a great month. We managed to get to 10 point something R. April was, I'm surprised. I feel like it was chopping every time we entered. But I guess, we had a lot of losses, but we pulled through with a couple wins. This one, these 2 wins, these 3 days alone, we finished off strong, I guess, with this 500 one trade, huge win. So we're pulling through. And yeah, so next time you see me, we'll be finishing up May. We'll finish, I guess we accidentally did an extra week here, but we'll do these 2 weeks next time, and then we'll finish off May, getting into June. Once we finish June, we're halfway done the year. I will see you guys next time. Peace. Welcome to the next part of the series, where I'm backtesting 2023 live in front of you guys. I know this is quite boring, but a lot of people said they would watch it. Hopefully it's insightful. I'm showing you guys that I take a lot of losses, but we managed to pull through every single time, right? I got frustrated mentally a couple times, and that's okay, right? As long as you manage to pull yourself through, and at the end of the day, by the end of the month, or at the end of the quarter or the year, you win more than you lose. It's all that matters, right? So here we are, Monday, May 8th. The No News Monday yet again. Those have been not nice to us. CPI on the Wednesday, PPI on the Thursday. We've been in this position before. We look to trade, ideally, our best setups in the second half of the season. Second half of the week. Right now, I am bullish. I think these highs are a little bit too clean, as well as over here. So, ideally, aligning with that bias for the week. Going into Monday, we have some bearish order flow. We have London high of day above midnight open, 15-minute bearish fair value gap, and it looks like we're probably going to see some retracement into the weekly range. So that's okay. We can look for shorts, even though we're bullish. We can look for shorts, and in fact, this is a classic model short, which I'm gonna happily take, especially on a day like this. No News Monday. Now, the difficult part is just finding a high probability to take profit level. I think that is possible. 15-minute bearish fair value gap, 1 minute changing the state of delivery, accumulation, manipulation, and hopefully distribution. Painful because our stop wasn't really placed correctly. But just let it go. If this goes all the way to TP, that's really painful because that would have been like a 12-hour trade. I think we're just going to watch it and see if it becomes, because I wasn't too confident in that draw, if I'm being honest. Next day. Took a loss, going to the next day. I'm looking for previous day's low. That's all I'm going to say. I'm very confident we take previous day's low today. So we'll see if we can find a high probability short. I think I might short it right now if we get an inversion. $15-minute bearish fair value gap. We take out the high inside. We've been taking this trade before many times. Inversion fair value gap. Stop at the candle. We need to be better with our stop loss placements because we could keep getting stooped. Aim for previous stage low. Can we get the continuation on the next candle? We wick. We wick higher. We've seen this before. We've been stopped out like this many times. Here you go. We need to be more patient. Especially, you know what? Maybe we should just wait for the first presentation every time. Not every time, but especially in these markets where it's just like very difficult to frame a high probability trade because of the choppiness. Okay, we have the CIC on ES. This is a protraction model on NQ. My stop's going to cover an inversion against us. So it's a floating stop. Floating my stop. holding on to this trade for too long, but I still believe in it. We're going to close here and look for a re-entry. Yes. 5-minute bearish. Going into 1050 macro. All we need is an inversion or a CISD. We're going to take it here. Stop at the high. Can we get previous day's low off the CISD, off the 5-minute fair value gap? Yes, we have a 5-minute bullish, but I don't believe in it. Like every time we enter, it just goes into like maximum consolidation. It's crazy. Yes. That's all I want to say. Yes. No. Probably should have taken something off, but we'll take the $63. I mean, previous day's low was close. I guess it's never guaranteed. We have an S&T at previous day's low. That was a mistake on my end. We hit that at 4:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Damn, we've been going sideways the entire time in London. Look at that. Look at ES. It's been going sideways for almost 2 hours. No, like 6 hours. Does it go to previous day's low? I think it will. Red line is previous day's low. I'm gonna stab through, I think. Oh well. Almost. There's previous day's low taken. And we've already started to expand. Great. I can actually short this perhaps into the, I don't want to fight the order flow, but at least a retracement idea. That's a classic model. Aim for something here. Low hanging fruit. 1R. And we suck. Where did ES go? How did ES get all the way like here? Anyways, we got S&T at our level. Should have managed our trade accordingly. That's our fault. I think we just skipped this day, to be honest. Our TP hit later. Equal lows here. Might also get hit. We skip. Go to the next day. No problem. No problem. We may get a new all-time high here. It's possible. Could also see. Recording still fine. It would suck if one of these videos just didn't record properly because I'm not going to go back and watch them. It's way too long. There's just no way I'm going to do that. 15-minute bearish for value gap. Wow. Straight to TP, huh? Okay. I mean, daily chart's still bullish. I was hoping to take a classic model short. 1 hour bullish fair value gap. There's a 1 hour high right here. Be patient in this setup. Wait for a CISD or a breaker. Pushing 10 a.m. Literally just consolidating. Still inside the hourly. 10:30 now. Going into the macro, we do get the change in the state of delivery right here. Let's try this displacement. We got a market structure shift. I want to see this go higher into lunch. I kind of believe in like all the way here, to be honest. I wonder if the thing is we can't just leave this at break even. Doesn't make sense. Do we have an SMT at our TP? No. Okay. We can partial 3 and leave a runner. This would be a set and forget situation. Set and forget, and the stop would be right here. Stop would be right here. Set and forget situation. We would have to set this for the whole day, but we'll just watch it. Let me get out. No problem. Eventually, you can see it gets hit. No problem in that. What are we working with here? So we have previous day's high taken. Still bullish on yes. We still have objectives to go higher. It's possible. Not too clean. Equal highs. Asia, London. Always a good objective. Nothing clean on the 15. It's really tough. It's a tough price action for me. I'm gonna be completely honest. Preliminaries, yes. We get a strong closure above this candle, we go long. Yes. Notice how I'm slightly de-risking. We get stopped out. Baked out on that CISD. Gonna zoom out here. I see the hourly. Still kind of believe in the reversal, but I don't want to just chase it. It looks like it's over. We just engineered another equal high. We'll target it later in the week. Hopefully, okay, it didn't get taken. It looks like we're trying to get towards it. Daily chart not the cleanest. 15-minute chart looks pretty bullish. We're inside of a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. See if we can get longs from it. Gonna wait for a first presentation. There's first presentation inversion. That's a classic model long. Is there a low on that candle? Yes, there is. Let's take this long. 4-hour bullish fair value gap, inverse of first presentation. We have equal highs here. We have a data high right here. We have those equal highs on the higher time frame, which is our drawn liquidity. Can we get expansion off of this inversion? I'm not gonna mess around here. We gotta focus up, make sure scanning for any SMTs. Painful. Painful, but it happens. Honestly, the way that formed kind of makes me want to change my bias. That's a pretty strong CISD we got. You know, I'm just gonna let it go. I don't want to force a short. I should have forced a short. It's all good. 1050 macro. We are in we're in bullish market, bullish order flow. See if we can get a high probability protraction. We get an inversion there. Yeah. All right. So same idea as last time. Move a little bit delayed. Yes, that is a good reaction thus far. This is morning session high. I'm gonna partial at morning session high. Gonna bring the stop to this fair value gap low. Also covers break even. Gonna keep the rest of the runners at the buy side. I'm gonna take another partial here. I feel like it's good to secure something. I'm gonna take the rest off. It's not gonna. It's $15 difference. Might as well just close the trade. Closing the trade there. So managed to catching the win. We tried to long it here. Didn't play out. We longed it in the 1050 macro. Played out. Played out. So keeping it simple. I want to see the highs here. Look at ES. I feel bad for anyone trading the S&P 500 right now. Just look at it. It's been consolidating for like, I mean, so is NASDAQ. But at least NASDAQ's making some sort of higher highs. Like ES has literally just been straight sideways, fully, completely. It's awful, really. It's really awful. I feel bad. But let's keep going here. We're on Tuesday the 16th. I'll just go straight to TP, please. Dang. Straight to TP. We can long this. So inversion fair value gap off the 5-minute bullish fair value gap. SMT at the sell side. Expecting continuation higher. Am I expecting continuation higher? We'll de-risk. See if this range can expand. I'm going to close the trade manually here, cutting half my risk. It was right to do so. We only lost $60 on that. 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Take the long here. Notice I was a couple attempts at the same idea, and that's okay. Only minus 60 on the first one. I'm going to chill my stop to break even here because of that inversion. Very nice. Hitting the TP, immediately reacting. And we can actually play both sides here. Go in with a small position. And play both sides here. I don't think we make a higher high personally. Well, I was wrong. Perhaps. We don't know yet. Okay, we were wrong. So we lost some profits there, but it's okay. Let's go to the next day. Still expanding. Still going to be bullish. Nothing is staying bearish whatsoever, right? Just staying bullish completely. See if we can find a higher probability setup. We get an inversion here. Yeah, I see. We take out the sell side there. Interesting. We may get London lows. Tap into a 5-minute bearish. Set equal lows with London. I think the immediate draw is lower. Still could be bullish. CISD retracement, that's an OB protraction model. I'm going to try it. I'm going to trust my original bias. Go with a long. See if we get the reversal. I'm going to break even because look at ES. I don't know what the hell ES is doing. It's going sideways. Okay, ES is starting to expand. We're getting there. I'm going to take a... No, I'm not going to take a partial just yet. I'm going to leave this exactly how it is. There's our 2 RTP. Very nice. Trusting my original bias. I almost switched bias there, but I'm just trusting my original bias on that reversal. And I think this can actually go even higher. Over there, the red line. Wow. A lot higher. Thursday. It's early for TGIF, but we could potentially get it. We could potentially get it. 15-minute bearish. We take out the buy side there. I'm not really bearish, but I'm going to wait for it to show me. I'm not going to long this. But if it shows me that it can be bearish, we'd have to get below that blue line. Not looking like it. Looks like I don't even have an objective. I mean, this is just... Oh, we're not even close to all-time highs. What am I talking about? I said earlier that we could be getting all-time highs, but we're not even close. We actually have more upside potential here. We could have looked for that. We kind of... I mean, there's no trade setup anyways. It's a no-trade day. Simply a no-trade day. Just go next. Go to the next day. Keep it simple for us. Friday, May 19th. That chair speaks at 11 a.m. Could be pretty choppy. Could be pretty choppy. I'm expecting a TGIF. I mean, surely we get some sort of retracement lower. TGIF from Thursday's high. So staying below that red line, we can look for shorts. In that choppiness, we take out the highs there. Get a CISD. Inverse first presentation. Slightly de-risk here. Still look for the trade. Stop at the body high. That sell side's a low-hanging fruit objective. I think we just take it at the low-hanging fruit. I think I just break even here at the most recent swing high. See if we just take out that low-hanging fruit objective. Oh, wow. Did we get... Okay, I was going to say we almost got like one ticked. We'll just take it. Small trade, small risk reward. I'm just going to skip it because Fed chair speaking and I don't want to mess with it. That was a pretty good recording. I will see you guys, for you, in 1 second. For me, it's going to be like 5 minutes. I need to wash my face and get a refresher. And then we'll recap May once we finish the next 2 weeks. So we'll start right here. Take care. See you guys shortly. Welcome back to the series where I backtest the entire year of 2023, showing you real results, real trades, real losses, real emotions, kind of. It's not really live markets, but obviously a little bit tilting, as you can see when we were dealing with this consolidation on the daily chart. I've washed my face. So you guys, for you it's seconds. For me, this is a series. But for you, it's going to be one long episode. I will minimize myself back into this corner. I will full screen. Pick up where, you guessed it, where we left off. So where we left off was Monday, May 22nd. We have a no news Monday. PMI the day after. FOMC minutes on the 24th of Wednesday. And then we have Friday. Some red folder on Thursday as well. Bank holiday on the Monday. So pretty short week for us. Should be a pretty quick, easy session for me to finish off May here. I think we can trade lower into this bearish fair value gap where we opened. So this red line is my TP. Let's just throw it at this low. So, well, my drawn liquidity. Now I'm not going to say TP. We have equal high left in Asia. We do take out the buy side there, and we go straight to Asia highs. And we actually go a lot further. Kind of just going. The reason I'm just fast forwarding here is because there's no setup. We're just going. Getting a new high, it looks like. So not aligned with my original buys. Not forcing anything. And in fact, we can take this inversion perhaps. See if we get that fine. Actually, I'm not going to take this inversion. Look at ES. Not sure what's going on. It's not clear. ES is taking out lower lows. We have an SMT like all the way. There's your 6 sister setup. We get a CISD. There's a CISD on ES. Let's try the long here. I like something like this. So ES giving us the confirmation. Like every time we enter, man. Every time we enter, it's just straight sideways. Stop loss holding like a charm. I'm gonna put the stop right here. I'm just gonna put it at break even. We'll just see if we get it. Copy. Ow. So choppy. Finally out of that trade. Wow. We were in that trade for an hour and 15 minutes. And we didn't make any significant price run. No news Monday though. Typical. Next day, we do take out the high. I am looking lower. Red line is my objective. We manipulate higher into a 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Don't get the inversion quite yet. We do get the inversion right there. Top candle, CISD, SMT, TP previous day's low. Can we get the follow through? Absolutely not. We get stopped out. That's okay. We trade even higher. We get another bearish CISD. We'll try again. Look at the market, man. It's a tough market. Tough market. Still bearish. I mean, the hourly bearish fair value gap. What time is it? 10:15. It's not really the right time for me to look for this. Let's go to 10:30 and see if it becomes more clear. 10:30 opens, trades higher. We can get a CISD here. We can get short in this SIBI. So reversal model, traction model, both meet both criteria. 10:30 reversal. Get short in this SIBI. It inverses the SIBI. Look at that. That's just Tuesday. It's nothing crazy about this Tuesday. Just red folder PMI as well. Just a very tough day. Go to the next. We had the right bias as well. That's what hurts the most. We were correct in the draw. I haven't inverted the daily yet, so let's see if we can use that as an objective. A nice classic model long here that we missed out on. Try this protraction model short. Aim for the sell side. Here, that's just a 1.5 R. What we can always aim for. Standard deviations below that, -1 for example. See if we get the continuation. SMT there. I have to break even or partial or close. I'm trying to figure out how I want to manage this. It's 1 R. It's not even 1 R. We can definitely trail the stop. I think we trail the stop in partial too. There you go. That was good management in my opinion. I would do that again. No regrets in that trade management. That was a pretty good managed trade. We can watch it, see if it goes lower. Next day. Next day. Thursday, preliminary GDP. We did? Whoa. Is that what I think it is? Is that really that large of a new day opening gap? That's crazy. That's an insane new day opening gap. Where is it? Wow. It really is. All right. Well, we're definitely going to be marking that out. Closed right here. And it doesn't look that large on this, but it's okay. Oh, I almost want to just click sell. Yeah. See if we get a retracement. Actually, this looks... I wonder if there's a potential reversal. Do I have a clear draw? We have equal highs on the daily. Trade to a daily bearish for value gap on ES. I think we look for a protraction short instead of a reversal long. 15-minute bearish is my main objective right now. If we can get there, get a high probability short. Yes, there's a 15-minute bearish. Now there's like a 15-second CISD in here. I'm gonna try this. It's aggressive. So we'll enter with 3 contracts. But I know there's a reversal in there. Aim for the gap low. Stop at the body high. We'll put it at this high. There's your CISD anyway, so you can see the field a little bit better. We have an S&T at the low. I'm gonna break even this trade. We have an S&T at the sell side. We can stop break even. Never reach TP, by the way. The 1030 wants to give us a continuation. Maybe 1050. Nope, we actually get a reversal. Interesting. I wouldn't have been able to frame that. Take out the daily highs. Interesting. So we protected ourselves in that loss. Well done by us. And again, just keep going higher and higher and higher. We have this old imbalance from over here. It'll be a draw. Hard to say for sure. Take out the high there initially. Like every time, it just goes. It's either so choppy or completely one-sided expansion these last couple of weeks. It's really tough to trade. I mean, red line is so far. There's nothing really to the left to aim for. Really tough to say. Might be a no trade day. The no trade day. We're so close to the red line. It's Monday the 29th. It's a bank holiday. Again, no trade day. And we closed even more bullish. That's insane. That's really cool. 15-minute Tuesday the 30th. Consumer confidence. And surely we get some sort of retracement. These lows here. We can enter short on this classic model. 5-minute bearish. Manipulate above. CISD. Actually hasn't formed yet, but I think it will. I was wrong. In fact, I think I might change my bias here and go long. Yes. Stop loss will be an inverse on that fair value gap. So it's a soft stop loss. Get an inverse. Definitely inversed it right there. So, I mean, we took out some highs, but it wasn't the best trade. Tough trading day. Go to the next. Finish off this week. I'm going to be bearish today. I definitely think we can expand lower. 15-minute bearish fair value gap just tapped. Okay, we've taken out highs. 1 hour bearish. Taking out the buy side there. Your SMT there. No SMT, but we do get the CISD. Let's try this short. Target the equal lows. I'm going to add 3 contracts. I'm going to trail a stop right here. There you go. We managed to catch a nice TP there because we added 3. So look, we added 3 right here. So 50, we got an extra $150 in terms of risk. Also like an extra 1R for free on that trade. Just adding and trailing the stop to this order block. Managed to catch a nice trade there on the reversal. Thursday, June 1st. All right, let's recap. Let's do a recap of where we're at. That could have been a losing month. I don't know. Shouldn't matter. But I am curious now because we've been on a little bit of a streak. What? Am I bugging? Because the same thing happened last month where I swear we lost way more. I mean, to be fair, that last trading day was a really good trade. So I guess we minimized a lot of our losses. I mean, this was a bad day. We had 2 really bad days here. Consistent small wins just add up, I guess. Yeah. I guess we had 1 full green week here, which was nice. Consistent small wins add up, you know? Sure, it's only 1R, but by the end of the week, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5R, you know? 5R in 1 week, that's $1,000, right? So, finishing strong. Managing to pull through. Winners percentage, everything's pretty similar, not much to look here. Again, don't look at this number as incorrect. Can't tell you what the actual number is supposed to be, but long as it's above 1, 1.5, should be completely fine. I will end the recording here, start the next one. I will finish in June today. So we're finally at June, summer months. You already know it's already usually not that good. Thursday's a no trade day. Friday, we're going straight into non-farm payroll. So that's where we're going to start next time you see me, which will be in a couple seconds for you. Till next time, peace. Welcome to the next part of the series. We are back testing. Picking up right where we left off. We're probably going to divide this into 2 episodes. Part 1 covers the first 6 months. So this will be the last month. It's just June. We just got to get through June. Let's see if we can finish with a green month. That would be absolutely amazing to finish 6 months green in a row. And then we'll do the next 6 months after I take some sort of break because I'm quite losing my mind backtesting this much in 1 week. But I wanted to get this out for you guys. So we're going to finish June in the next 2 parts of this 1 episode. It's non-farm payroll. Just like I said, we're picking up right where we left off. Let's go full screen. And we'll try to finish strong in all that. So looking at this daily high as an objective for non-farm payroll. But I want to see a TGIF setup because we only expanded 1 direction this week. Well, we had 2 days down, but then we got expansion going into Friday. So I think we can get a TGIF retracement, but right now I am bullish. Okay, we immediately, the NFP candle isn't even that large, so that's interesting. So see if we can get some sort of CISD, which is not really forming. If we can get a breaker here, maybe. Okay, so there's your breaker. Now this is an aggressive trade. Isn't really any level. I mean, there is the weekly bearish fair value gap, which is not completely filled in, which is what you would want to see it not be completely filled in. We're about 50% of it right now, I believe. Let's mark out, let's actually see. Are we about 50%? No, I think we're way higher than 50%, but not seeing that fully fill in, seeing a CISD right there, going into 945. The lower low gives us the breaker, CISD. What I can do here, because I'm a little bit iffy, like it's typical to see reversals like this on non-farm payroll. We can enter with like a little bit less risk. Okay, well that's way too little. Let's do 2 more. So that's pretty much full risk. I mean, I just kind of want to shoot this all the way, like Asia lows, even perhaps, or maybe just these equal lows. And then we can just add. So we have first presentation fair value gap right here. We could just wait for that to inverse, but I want to get a good fill. It's non-farm payroll. So if we inverse here, we add, and worst case, we just lose. So I'm going to try to break down the trade. We do get a nice inversion there. So I can't really trail my stop. So, I mean, we can add 2. We're slightly over risk, $7. It's not a big deal. Okay, this is a breakaway gap, so let's trail the stop here. And in fact, if we inverse this, we can even add some more. I'm really confident in these equal lows. It's just too clean. These lows, pre-market, and is that London? It's too clean. That's like textbook. So what we can do here is add two more. Our risk is $92. Stop at the breakaway gap. We'll leave the stop here at the high of the inversion of first presentation, just above 50%. And we can look for a hopefully sell-off and hopefully take a partial soon. Let's take a partial here on that protraction model. Wow, that was good. That was not bad. Pretty early in the session here, so I don't even mind. Would I look for another continuation short? 15-minute bearish fair value gap. We still have that. I wish we did take out the Asia low. We do have a lower. Not really forming. It looks like we might get a full reversal actually. Wow, yeah, we actually got a full reversal. I didn't see that coming. Let's go to the next day. Previous day low. So Friday expands, Monday, we left the open fair value gap here. I think that can be traded too, but we also have previous day high here. Let's just mark out both and see what order flow tells us. Intraday order flow. Okay, are we just gonna go? Okay, straight to previous day's high. EMI. There's no FOMC this week? Where's FOMC? Oh, so next week? I think this might just be a no trade day. I mean, we could look for a reversal from previous day's high. See if we get a strong reaction. Get the CISD. Didn't quite get the CISD. Kind of what I have to see. We do get the CISD there. The risk to reward is really bad. Not even 1R for that sell side. Let's see if we get a protraction model. So retracement to fair value gap. If we can get an inversion now. If anything, this looks like a protraction long. What are we retracing to? 5-minute bullish fair value gap. We got a 5-minute inverse actually. I think we can actually take this long. And I'll show you what you can do here that makes this a decent trade. If we take out that high. We actually stopped out. I thought we would take out the high there. This high. Did we get an SMT there? We did get an SMT there. Yeah, I should have probably checked that first. That's a mistake on my end. Probably we'll just leave the rest of this day. It's starting to look pretty choppy. To the next day we go. Previous day low here looks like a really good objective. If we can somehow find a trade to previous day's low. Seems like every day we just go straight to our level. See if we can find a reversal from previous day's low. I like this setup here because we inverse first presentation. We get a CISD. See if we can get a long in here. Top will cover the order block. TP at this high, that's like relatively equal. I mean, we could also aim like here. If we get an OB here, we could add. Yep, let's add 2. Here, the stop to the body, the low of the inversion fair value gap. We actually do have an SMT. We might just have to close this position because we added. Or we just break even. Close it. We got an SMT at our TP level. Does this go to TP anyways? Which was here, let's say. It does. That was a mistake on my end. That's okay. Let's go to the next day. Bullish. That's all I have to say. Bullish. Again, potentially straight to TP, I guess. We gotta start looking at ES more, not get lazy. I know I've been doing this for a while now. It's been a long week of backtests. But this video is almost done. Just gotta get through June. Let's do it properly. Let's look at both assets. Did we get to that red line? Looks like we might get below 930. We have a CISD. I'm happy taking the short. Stop at the order block. TP right here at the equal lows. It's 1R, but I feel like it's really high probability. Oh, we're gonna get stopped. Oh, maybe not. Oh, nice. Street. Pretty clean 1R trade. And I wonder if we get a reversal now. I'd have to see a CISD. We should be here now. We never took out that daily high. I wonder if we just leave equal highs. Maybe 1050 macro gives us a reversal. From the sell side, I don't think this is reversing anytime soon. Okay, we're gonna go to the next day. That's okay. Thursday, June 8th. We left those equal highs. We have an SMT at the daily lows. We'll see if this SMT holds. I'll mark it out with a blue line. If this shows us a willingness to expand higher, then we can look for a high probability long. Let's be patient here. There's first presentation. The inverse first presentation, we get a CISD, but we have SMT the sell side. Not gonna take it. If anything, this looks like a long. SMT at the lows, CISD. Looks like we're about to inverse first presentation. Going into the macro, we have highs here. We have like equal highs right here in the hourly bearish fair value gap. You get pretty good stop loss placement at the low right here. What's risk reward like? 1R. How high probability is this 1R? We could always aim for a little bit more, say -1. We do inverse there. Let's go break even. Actually, not gonna go break even. I'm gonna leave my stop here at the most recent swing low. I'm gonna take 3 positions off here. I just bought 3 positions by accident. That was a mistake. All right, taking 3 positions off here. I'm gonna leave the stop the most recent swing low, and I wonder if we can just go higher. -2 standard deviations. There's -1. I think I might just close this plus $50. Get the last bit of P&L there. See if we were right or wrong to do that. Looks like we may have been wrong to do that. We do get to -2. Damn, unfortunate. I mean, we got out like right here. Could have been an extra 1R for us, but that's okay. That's okay. So, keeping that bullish bias, probably want to see some longs, high probability. What are we at? We're on Friday. There was preliminaries? No news Friday, of course. No news Friday. No TGIF this week. We have an S&T at the daily high. I wonder if that sends us higher quickly or lower. Looks like higher quickly. The reason I'm just fast forwarding this is because I know what it looks like. It looks like we're just expanding one-sided the entire time. If we get a strong CISD here, we can go short. Definitely not a strong CISD. Whoa. We kind of missed it. That's a pretty strong breaker though. Can we get a continuation model? Whoa. Let's try this short in the 1050 macro. I'm going to short 4. If we get below the low, I'll add. So only risking 100 on this. We're so fast stopped out. You know, I'm gonna put my stop here actually. That was a bad move. That was a bad trade. That was a bad trade. I'm just gonna go to the next day. I tried getting a continuation towards sell side, but it didn't happen. 15-minute bearish. We should have waited for that 15-minute bearish. 11:20, but I'm honestly willing to try this with like 2 micros going into lunch. I kind of believe in those equal lows that we put in. Did we take out this low? Yes. I'm just going to close it right there, taking out that low. There you go. 15-minute bearish plays out. Next. Whoa. Okay. A huge gap. I don't know if this is real. ES doesn't have it. I think it's a micro thing, maybe. Anyways, we'll just focus on ES. That's fine. Oh, nope, it's right there. It is a true gap. Okay, well, I'd probably be bearish, expecting that to kind of be filled. Should be right here. I want to just short this right now. 930 trades higher. We get a CISD. It's also a breaker all the way to the left. I'm going to close this trade. I had $9 lost. The reason I'm going to close it is because I expected the next candle to be absolutely massive down. Thankfully, I closed that trade. Yes. Let's wait for a first presentation. There's first presentation. I know the trades I lose. There's an inverse of first presentation. We have an S&T at the highs. Let's try this trade. Same idea. I think I'm gonna look at ES and look at NQ. Like, what's going on here? ES is inverting lower. NQ is stopping us out. This looks like a no trade day, to be honest. All right, I mean, we can try the protraction model. Retracement to fair value gap. We're taking the OB. Hopefully, we get that sell-off continuation. Immediately stopped out. It is what it is. Let's just go to the next day. This is a tough day. Tuesday, the 12th, and your bond auction. We really didn't come back for that new week opening gap, like at all. We just only went up. I wonder if today offers some lower pricing. I don't want to chase shorts in a bullish market, and I don't want to keep longing in deep premium. We're going to long this though. That's a classic model. It's very nice. Stopped out. Be patient here. I think this might actually trade lower. Okay. I'm going to change my bias. See if we can get an entry here. Top of the body high. Maybe aim for some sort of sell side. Like here. Maybe lower. I was gonna like adjust my TP because we have like a data low. You can look for continuation maybe. 5-minute bearish. Let's try this continuation model. Let's go with the 1 micro. Aim for like the full low. I don't like that we wicked that. Let's hold on to this. We did inverse. I'm gonna trail this to this high. You know, in fact, I think I'm just gonna close this right here. Just gonna close it around 50% of this wick. Missed out on a couple points but it's because we don't have the live data. See if it does go. It does go lower. We could have held it, but I'm happy just taking what I get. I mean, part of me, because it's the last month of the back test, I just want to be a little bit cautious. Kind of want to end it green. Obviously, that's not how you want to trade. We have really nice equal highs up there. Wonder if we can find a high probability long. It's not a plus. 15-minute bearish. We inversed. I really like those equal highs. We'll see if we can find a protraction model. So retracement and inversion. No retracement and inversion. PBI, FOMC. Oh, we have FOMC press conference. Let's go to the afternoon session. Let's trade the afternoon. So it's been a while since we got FOMC. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 2:30. And I'm going to probably be bearish. See if we can go up into this 15. We can. We get a CISD. We don't. I mean, I'm quite bearish, but this is looking pretty bullish right now. So that's equal lows. Probably an SMT there. Yes, we do have an SMT there. But we have data lows from that day yesterday. So we could potentially see expansion. Not showing me a willingness to go lower. Just keeps printing higher and higher. I don't want to chase it. Okay. $15-minute bullish fair value gap. Let's try it. Align with the order flow. BP at the equal highs. That sells an inverse of this fair value gap, so it's a soft stop. We'll just take it out there. In fact, I kind of wick this fair value gap. I wonder if I ever change my bias here and short this going into the final hour macro. Let's try it. We haven't taken any final hour macro trades. This could potentially sell off. I think it's worth the trade. Wow, is it gonna go straight higher? Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's go to the next day. Not even sweating that. We have a new day opening gap higher with previous day's high up there. Printing bullish right now. No setup here. We have to get a protraction model, man. This is just like printing straight to TP every time. It's not really ever giving us any opportunity. There's an order block here. We can try this. It's the freest 1 hour trade ever. I'll just take it. 1 hour scalp. All right. Next day is Friday, June 16th. Treasury currency report. Interesting. I'm not even looking at this data, which is why you're not watching it, because it's from literally like a year ago, right? So I'm not even looking at that. Just focusing on intraday, which makes things really hard. It's kind of like we're trading at all-time highs, but we're below all-time highs, if that makes sense. Could look for a TGIF today. It's been pretty much one-sided the entire week. This is a breaker. Again, every move is just like one-sided. They don't really give us any opportunity to get in. I can short this and break even at the low. Stop loss is an inversion. That is an SL. 50-minute bearish. Probably should have waited for that. 50-minute bearish. And we can get in short here. Do get stopped out. Copy. 1045. Retracement to fair value gap. Do get the OB. All right, let's try it one more time. Same short idea. Nope, not on yes. So retracement into the fair value gap. We got the order block. I'm shorting this order block right now. See if we get a sell-off here. And nope. In fact, I may actually want to change my bias here. I mean, let's give it, I'm gonna give it one more chance. I kind of really believe in that sell side. All right, one more chance. I'm gonna go for it one more time, and I just clicked buy by accident. Maybe this is over trading, but I kind of really believe in this idea. We'll find out later if we're wrong. Every short just failed. All right, we got cooked. It is what it is. We'll go to the next day. And you know what? Let's just finish this in one video. We have Bank Holiday Monday. Bank Holiday Monday. We trade into this volume imbalance. I wonder if we can get even lower. So we're skipping the Monday, going straight to Tuesday. Yellow folder. Great, trading higher. Nothing on the 4-hour. Nothing clear on the hourly. Nothing clear on the 15-minute. Really nothing clear at all. We might take up that new day opening gap. We do get the new day opening gap, and we get a nice breaker. See if we get the full reversal here. We do get to that low, but I want to see even lower. Retracement to the 5, we got an inversion. I'm going to trail my stop. I'm going to close the position here. It does go lower. We'll take that small win. We'll take the small win. It's been tough. It's been tough. We'll take the small wins as we get them. Looking at previous day's low here as an objective. We trade higher into a 50-minute bearish fair value gap, taking out the buy side. Do we get a CISD? We do not. Let's wait. Gotta wait for the page. Gotta be patient here. Oh, I'm gonna wait. We're going into the macro. Try this. I just clicked the buy by accident. We're going into the macro. We have a protraction model. Retracement to fair value gap. We got the order block. I feel like we've been taking a lot of these trades and they've all been failing. But I'm going to trust the model. Hopefully this continues to sell off. I'm going to go break even here just because it's very discount. And there you go. It's been failing us, but we got to trust the model. You got to trust the model sometimes. Zooming past these days. We have the equal lows there. I would bet anything that those lows get taken. See if we can find a short. Taking out the buy side. Is there a 4-hour? Just above. There, we touched the 4-hour. So right there. Touching that 4-hour. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we don't take that blue line. At least not today. Whoa. This is really bullish and I didn't see this coming. I don't see a clear objective here short. I mean, we could look for the daily immediate rebalance. Maybe short from there. And that high. I actually like this. The potential short. Did we touch that blue line? We didn't. Did I mark it out correctly? If we get a CIP here, kind of weak. Wait for time, 10:30. All right, let's get in short. We got the breaker. And we get expansion lower. Very nice. What we're going to do here is partial one contract. That gives us a $50 partial. Trail the stop to $50. Bring the TP all the way down. We're in a risk-free trade now. Can we get a full reversal? Well, let's find out. Kind of one of those set and forget moments. If we get a lower low here, I'll add contracts. And we get stopped out break even. That's okay. In fact, this protraction model long in a 1050 macro was really nice. I should have seen that. Going back to those daily lows. 15-minute bearish fair value gap on a day we have very bearish order flow and equal lows below us. ES here. All right, let's get in short here. Stop loss at this candle's opening price. And what I'm going to do here is show you that once we reach that blue line, or I guess we just take the L, never mind. I thought we were going to continue taking this as an OB, kind of. We can try again. Retracement to the 5. Get SMT at the highs. Let's try this one more time. Stop at the high. We get cooked. We've been chasing those equal lows and it's been kind of destroying us. We'll just watch it and see what happens. Maybe 1050 if it gives us an A+ trade. We'll take it. I mean, it's kind of sloppy. It's nothing A+ here. Let's go to the next day. Again, I'm still kind of looking at those lows as an objective. Still think we can get there. Not going to change that. Picking up the highs there. Going all the way up to, looks like, Asia highs. So there's Asia highs. It's just kind of printing really bullish. I think this might be a no trade day. I mean, it's still a lot of time. We can get a reversal. Let's see if we get a protraction model here. All right, let's try it. I'm going to throw the TP all the way down here. I have an SMT on my level. I'm going to trail this stop right here. Yeah, there's an SMT right there. I don't mind re-entering. I'll take the 5-minute inversion if it forms. Wow, it formed so deep. This is why I don't use the 5-minute. Should just use the 1-minute. We would have been in right here. Caught that very nice sell-off. We can look for one more protraction. Actually, it's too late. Give me that blue line. Give me the satisfaction that I was right in my draw. Just give me the blue line. I'm going to sit here and watch it. Yes. I knew we were going to take that blue line. Unfortunately, we took 2 losses trying to get there. But eventually we did. Eventually we did. Don't even know how to mark out this busy. I'm looking for previous day's low. It's Tuesday, June 27th. Consumer confidence. Share next day. Okay. Whoa. So I'm gonna look for previous day's low. Midnight open accumulation. Manipulation higher. So exactly what I want to see. 15-minute SIBI. Do we get anything confirming lower prices? We get the inversion. Let's get in short. Aim for, yet again, blue line. Although it's a different blue line. We're going to get stopped. Maybe. We do get stopped out there. We had an invert. Actually, we didn't inverse first presentation. That was a mistake. We have to be more cautious. I'm obviously getting a little bit tired here of backtesting, but we're almost done. We get an inversion here. 1020. Look, zoom out a little bit. 5-minute bearish fair value gap. There it is. On the 5. Yes, that's exactly what I want to see. Pop at the high. Aim for the external objective, which is the blue line. Change the color of this line. I honestly just might get out of this trade while I have the opportunity. I'm just going to close. Actually, I'm not going to close it yet. Yes, it's trading at the high of day. I'm going to close this trade at minus $37. Oh, that's painful. Oh. I mean, would I have taken a partial there? It's equal lows. I don't even know. Go to the next day. The last day of June. This is a 30-minute recording. Previous day's high is my objective. Can we get a win on the last trade? Look how choppy that was, man. Awful. Isn't Fed chair speaking today? Oh, that was yesterday. Oh, that was 2:30 in the morning. Okay. All right. Can we get a trade? Pumping up right now. Okay, we gotta move lower. Move lower is always good. 5-minute bullish fair value gap. We get a 1-minute inversion on ES. This is a protraction model. Stop at the low. In fact, we can put the stop right here. Really good upside potential on this trade. Can we finish strong? Add 2. Actually, I'm not going to add 2. I'm going to partial 2. We're going to finish strong. What's my TP? Daily highs. If we get expansion, another protraction model. Good thing we didn't add any. We kept it safe. Don't mind looking for a re-entry. In fact, I think it's potentially right here, unless there's a SIBI right above us. Actually, it's kind of choppy. Let's be a little bit patient. I shouldn't have been patient. All right, we're going to re-enter this version. Going to go break even is because we took out that high. You know what? I might just take the 1R, to be honest. I just take the 1R. This S&T at the high there, so we cut a little bit piece of the pie. More importantly, wait, we have one. It's June 29. We're not done. Thought that was the last day. My mistake. So now we have Fed chair speaking. Okay. I thought I was a bit confused there. Thought we had more days. Was right in the draw. Previous day's high, previous day low, marking out both. Intraday order flow will guide us. Right now we're looking pretty bearish. Taking out the low. Starting to expand quite aggressively, I would say. I wouldn't mind getting in here long with 1 micro. TP and SL like the breaker. Stopped out. 15-minute bearish fair value gap. I should have probably waited for that 15. All right, we got the inversion there. Let's try this protraction model short. Yes, it's quite choppy. But when we're working with daily lows as an objective, good, strong objective. It's so choppy. All right, we're probably, this is going to be a no trade day. Wow, right when we get stopped. We don't even take previous stays low. For the next day. All right, now we are officially on the last day, the last trading day. I think we're going to continue higher on this Friday. About to trade into a 50-minute bullish fair value gap. I think I have to look for a short here, actually. I mean, I don't have to, but I think I changed my bias. Drawn liquidity is going to be lower first. Or not. Well, give it a chance. SMT, CISD. Wanted to be a little bit patient. Didn't form anything. All right, this is looking like a no trade day, unfortunately. I mean, it's the last day, so you know, let's stay. Let's stay and find something. If we can find something high probability. 1 minute bullish fair value gap. Fail the inverse. All right, let's try. We'll take it with 1 micro since we're trading outside of our window. But this is actually not bad. Okay, we'll take it with 2 micros. That way we can at least micromanage. Just because it's the last trading day. Go break even. You know what? Let's take 1 partial just to secure the dub. $20 at least. And we secured the $20 dub. Finishing off the last day with a win. Finishing strong. This was tiring. I finished 6 months in about 1 week. But let's do a full recap. All right, that was definitely tiring, but we finished. Let's do the recap of June, and then we can do the recap of all the other months. What time is it? 2:16. Okay, so 2023. Do we get the green month in June? We do finish with yet another green month. Although that was horrendous, this was our second worst month. We did manage to finish strong. Might I say, non-farm payroll quite literally carried us. We started getting quite sloppy at the end, but we'll take it. We will take it. No problem. So, start with January. We averaged, so on average, we were risking 100 to 200 per trade. So let's just say 150. So on average, we can start calculating risk to reward on average. So 2,250 divided by 150. So around 15R in January, around 1.5R in February. This was our best trading month. 2,700 divided by 150. 18R in March, around 11, 12R in April, around 8R in May, and around 6R in June. So not bad. The win percentage on the day is 63%. Trade win percentage is 53. It's quite good. Not mad about those numbers. Usually this fluctuates. This usually fluctuates right here between 50 and 70. It's usually closer to 60 and 70. This usually fluctuates between 40 and 60. So 53, totally fine with that. And yeah, I mean, there's some more data here. I can move my camera. We can see what we have. Drawdown. Not sure what this is really showing. You can see the steady equity curve there. Some dips, but every time we dip, we manage to come back, right? We got a dip here, we come back, dip there, we come back. Pretty consistent. Trade time performance. So our best trade. So I don't know what this is showing actually. I think it's the entries. We took a couple wins in the afternoon. Those were FOMC. Trade duration and trade time. So I guess it's showing that usually most of our teams, I mean, it's pretty it's a 50-50 for me. In terms of trade time, we held 1 trade for 9 hours and 42 minutes. That was probably a mistake or something. I don't know what that was. Our best trades were around, I don't really know how to read this, to be honest, so I'm just gonna ignore this. We can just remove these. Anything else here that we can really read into net daily P&L? If you want to read that, you can see the daily net accumulative P&L. So we do have those dips, but it steadily rises. This is your Zella score. Evaluate your performance by combining the most essential metrics. Win percentage is great. Consistency, that's what matters. We got a 99 in consistency, and that's what my model is. Very consistent. Drawdown, pretty good. Profit factor could be a little bit better, so maybe we could get better risk reward. Look at our recovery factor, 100. Every time we lose, yeah, we come back. We went on losing streaks. We went on many losing streaks. Losing streak, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you know, we're red. We've had red weeks. Managed to come back. Hey, sometimes I will have red. Look at this. Red, 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 red. Green, green, red, red, red. That's tough. Some people tilt and blow their account on those days. But you got to give yourself the benefit of the doubt, right? Besides that, I don't know if there's... We can look at reports. So total P&L, 35K. We started with 4,000 on this account. So in 6 months, we've turned 4,000 into 35,000. Total winning trades, winning days, break even. Obviously, these numbers are a little bit flawed because if you remember, if you win $4, it counts as a winning day. If you lose $4, it counts as a losing day. So those numbers aren't the most accurate. But what the most is accurate is the P&L, right? We made 35,000. Best month in March. Even this is not true. We obviously went through the stats. It's incorrect. Gross P&L, net P&L, average trade P&L, $30. See, obviously that's incorrect. Profit factor is 2.1. Obviously incorrect. Largest profit, largest loss. So we lost $400 on one trade apparently. So that's not good. Our max consecutive wins is 7. We've taken 9 losses in a row. Again, these numbers aren't the most accurate. What's most accurate is the 16 winning days in a row, 7 losing days in a row. Average winning day was 300. Average losing day was minus 190. So about 2 risk to reward, or a little bit less than 2 risk to reward. But again, it's not the most accurate because, like I said, when you go to the journal, for example, you know, it'll count $37 loss as a losing day. It'll count a $4 win as a winning day. Only if it's actually $0 will it count it as a break even. So, for example, this is a winning day. That is not true. We only made $4. This is not a winning day, and this affects our risk to reward. So, mindful of those numbers. So, this obviously is not the most accurate. In reality, the risk to reward probably, I'd like to hopefully say a little bit higher, because most of the small ass wins like $4, $1, you know, are affecting. But the losses are smaller. That brings our risk to reward higher. But the wins that are smaller brings our risk to reward that are lower. So it kind of fights against us. Nonetheless, very, very pretty self-explanatory. Hopefully you guys found this somewhat insightful. The main takeaway, the main thing that really matters, now obviously not really, but the P&L, right? We started with 4,000 in this account. Now remember, we did not make all this money in 6 months. We started with 4,000, but we also backtested 2022, which I demonstrated at the beginning of this series. So I went over 2022. 2022 was done with GEMS. But for you guys on YouTube, I did with you guys 2023. So 2022, if you go to 2022, I'll show you guys the results, which you guys would already have seen in the beginning of the series. I'll quickly scan through the months. So January was good. February good. March, again, back-to-back years. March was absolutely our best day. We had a losing month in April. Amazing month in May. Wins. Almost a losing month, but we found a win on the last day. I didn't know this at the time, but we managed to pull through. Very good October. Almost losing month November. Losing month in December. We stopped trading early because I was just losing every single time. It was quite frustrating. And then this is 2023. So obviously the P&L. This is your stats, all dates. I wonder if we can just do calendar and just do 2023. Just to see the P&L for the year. Date and time, months. I don't really know how to do it. I don't know, maybe someone else knows. nonetheless, you guys can do the math. You guys see all the stuff in front of you. Hopefully you guys learned something from this. I will see you guys live on YouTube as always. Hopefully you found this insightful. This was a long series, but it is done for now. Till next time. Peace.